So the thing that... If we're playing with the RimWorld of Magic, I feel like we shouldn't also play with sciencey mods. Not like I already don't play with sciencey mods, but... So something I haven't even used in the other playthrough is Furniture Expanded. And also props. Not that I don't want to, it's just like I have so many other things that we're working on. Yeah, Vanilla Furniture Expanded, props and decor. Like, I don't think I'll play with that one this time, but the ones we just added, RimWorld of Magic, depends on Jack's tools, which should be in here somewhere. Jack's tools. We also just picked up Mend and Recycle, although I already had Mend and Recycle. Or do we want Recycle 1.4? I think 1.4. Regrowth Core, Regrowth Tundra. We could put a fridge in here. Jack keeps telling me to get fridges. Apparently I already have a mod for it. I probably meant to put it into the other playthrough. Tilled soil, fine. We'll play with tilled soil. Vanilla Apparel Extended. When paired together with a brand new Weapons Expanded and Vanilla Armor Expanded, you can bring something to your game that will keep you interested for days. No, I don't really know about that. Or that. Furniture Expanded, Props and Decor, Security Module, Weapons Expanded. There's a performance mod. It's a lot of warning signs. Yeah, it's because I have to auto sort them. Some of these mods have to be loaded in a certain order. This one is missing. Apparently 2 mods I don't actually have. Sure, Discoda. I probably won't use it for this playthrough, but it could be helpful. Hi there, Sniggle Fritz. You made it to a stream. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you. Items kit and expandable plants continued. Okay. Let me just get them here because the Steam overlay was not opening. I just got back from an excursion to the next town over just to get beef jerky. Well, was it super good? Beef jerky? What mod did it want? Expandable plants continued. Wait, what mod is this? Winter Taiga Biome. I'm going to just go... Winter Taiga Biome. And go to the linked mods from here. Okay. The mod list has changed. And what was the other one? I literally just looked at it. Hi, Zion. I did mention hospitality, you're right. It's one of the best places in the province? Nice. The pain of trying to figure out which mods provide which additional pieces. Yeah, so it's mods that I haven't tried before. Biomes kit. Okay. I don't know if hospitality would actually work well with this intended playthrough. I don't know. I do want to at some point try a hospitality playthrough. Like specifically hospitality, and maybe we could even do... I'm completely blanking on the name of it. The one with toilets. Dubs something. Dubs toilets. Bad hygiene. Yeah. Dubs bad hygiene. We could do hospitality and hygiene in another playthrough. If we are playing with a RimWorld of Magic, like, should we also play with biotech? Or just ideology? Royalty might fit into the theme. I feel like it would fit in. Biotech might get confusing though. Yeah, let's not play with biotech. You only like biotech for the kids. I only like biotech for the vampires. It fits with the science theme because of the mechs. Yeah, so I'm doing magic though, and not really science. Ideology, I think, fits like with most things. Royalty, I think, could fit. Maybe. It could fit, maybe. Which DLC adds the Garanlan tree? Okay, yeah, that is ideology. Biotech is probably a no. The other two are fine. You know I'm not too jazzed about royalty in general. Yeah, I would like to understand it a bit better though. I don't know what happened. This muscle in my jaw has been so stupidly sore. Oh yeah, winter hats. Like so sore. Oh. Everyone gets one. Desire paths. We played with that once. I'll put desire paths back in. Am my wisdom teeth growing back? I sure hope not. I'm not sure if like I slept on my face weird one night or something, but like for the past week, this muscle here has been... I don't know. It feels like I basically strapped a weight to my chin and have been weightlifting my jaw, like using my jaw. That's how it feels. Colored deep resources. Repair carefully. Are there any of these that we need to take out? Yeah, we need to take out Raws, Bionics. Floor drawings was dependent upon biotech. Okay, so Regrowth Core is both a content mod and a small framework aiming to overhaul and improve RimWorld vanilla biomes. So, The thing about that is I've also got this mod. This requires biome kit. I've already got a couple of mods that affect vanilla biomes, and so I'm not really sure what's gonna happen if I use both. So we have more vanilla biomes. And it itself adds an iceberg, a glacial shield, and then there's transitions. Biome transitions. It has mixed biomes. And then I've just added... Let's have geological landforms. We've just added in regrowth core. Replaces vanilla plant textures. Adds new and unique features and biomes. I don't know if this will work out. Because regrowth core plus regrowth tundra. How do I open the page? Let me check on Steam. Grinding my teeth at night or just underlying stress? You had to buy a guard from when you were sleeping because of it. Maybe just stress. I don't really think I'm grinding my teeth. I think maybe I'm clenching my jaw. Look at the baby animals. New animals. Grasslands. Animated lava. Hot springs. Animated marshes. Autumn leaves. Dust devils. World map textures. Special trees. Dense vegetation. Realistic filth. There's weather. Different weather impacts. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I'm not showing you my screen. Whoops. Yeah, blizzards, foggy snow, hail, monsoons, drizzles. This is regrowth core. It requires vanilla expanded framework. And so regrowth tundra. Mod streamer. Mod streamer. Your message was caught because of language use. There's a spot you can press and work your jaw to relax the muscle. I feel like I've probably found that spot because, yeah, it does hurt really bad. Regrowth tundra. Overhauled biome. There's a bunch of different plants which are cool. Okay, so they say they cannot guarantee that it should work with like other biomods. It was more vanilla biomes. So I guess we could try starting a colony and see what happens. More vanilla biomes, compatibility, alpha biomes, advanced biomes. Oh, that's theirs. Mods that change world generation should be compatible. Known to be compatible with nothing that we're using. More vanilla biomes. What about biomes transitions? Compatible with biomes added by other mods. Okay, so the thing that may or may not work then is using regrowth tundra and regrowth core alongside more vanilla biomes. But it should be okay to take this one out because like I'm going for a specific type of biome. So I'll take more vanilla biomes out. And we'll try this mod instead. Okay. Save and apply changes. The mod list has changed! Yeah, it's only on my left side that hurts. The right side is fine, but this side is like... grrr, pain. I feel like it's just gotta be from, like, clenching my jaw. Also, thank you, Cody. Like, it is really, 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 really painful. Maybe we need some distraction. Once I start playing it, it should be like playing the game. I'll be plenty distracted. Did I chew anything that was tough recently? No, but it has been hurting to chew because my jaw hurts so bad. Another high and by, but a high pressure front is moving away from the western US, and a low pressure front is moving in. Is that a recipe for tornadoes? Be safe. Hello and goodbye, Disturb Puppy. I'm going to be hosting a torture stream while I work out the knot in my jaw. I think I'll pass on that. Okay, so here's the new mod list. So I don't have this listed in like a cute little mod list that I can send into chat. So if you type exclamation mods, you're only going to see the mod list for the challenge colony that's currently going. You want some OG party tunes? Thanks, Skoda.
He'll give you $1 tongue.
Thank you very much for the $1 tongue. I appreciate it. Thank you. Only if they cross and mix. Well, hopefully they don't. Stay safe. Your ear tubes have been hurting when the pressure changes? But this has been happening for like 2 weeks. I don't know. You don't like that it said tongue? It's because of it's the tongue emoji. Okay, new colony. What kind of start should we have? We could do a Lost Tribe, or we could do Naked Brutality. I like Naked Brutality a lot. Naked Brutality would be very hard. Let's do Naked Brutality. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. What can I do, Randy? Reload anytime. Have a good one, Mr. Puppy. Thanks for stopping in. What kind of seed should we do? 50% world generation. Herring, Viscera, Baseball Cap, City, Dolphin, Devotion, Celia, Innards, Juliet, Hamlet, Backgammon, Interplanetary, Philosopher, Greg, Goose, Leader, Lewis, Travelers, Yulia, Diesel, Pepper, Meteor, Non-Linear, Whip, Poet, Meyer, Took, Purple, Chess, Orange, Scythe, Carrot, Nina, Purple, Trader, Shun, Delina, Rosaline. Hooray!
Bitty bitty bye bye.
Bitty bitty bye bye. Okay, let's do that. Bitty bitty bye bye. Thank you very much for the bit, Sister Puppy. Goodbye. Have a great day. Stay safe. You gotta drop for now. You'll have a great stream. Thank you, Buffalo. Thank you very much, and no worries. I hope you had a nice lurk. Enjoy the rest of your day. Is there a name pool open? I think there's always a name pool open. My bot resets the names now with hello. Hi, Boofin. Hippopotamonstru... Hippopotam monstroses. Okay. I can't even read that one word down. Hello, chat viewer Boofin. And hi, Ella. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I can't turn the music back on, because I can't access the settings. I'm gonna put on the remix, because otherwise we have just nothing to listen to. You do view a chat. Me too. Did it load? I think my game crashed. Just kidding. Hi, Kratok. Nice party tunes.
Side sips.
Oh. Remix. I don't even know how I can integrate the whistle into this. Oh, I got it. It's very difficult to try to do. I'm just doing it. I just threw it down. Hippo to monstro says quip pedaliophobia. You think your toad's guessing? It's really difficult to read, is half the issue. Okay, so it seems like it did spawn the world. And more vanilla biomes is gone. Also, this is like way smoother than it used to be. Did I just add a mod that made this better? Ice sheet. I don't want to do an ice sheet, but we'll do tundra. Your favorite is the fear of palindromes because the name of the fear is a palindrome too. Hi, Science Train. My mic is gone. Has it always been a thing? Yeah, it is a new mic cover that is see-through. Oops. Uh-oh. Also, yes, Hype Train, thank you very much. Dasmi, thank you for the 100 bits. Mr. Puppy, thank you. And Deuce Coda, thank you as well. Magic mic. Yeah, it's see-through. I also have blue and I have red. Alright, ironically, we're going to be listening to Dwarf Fortress soundtrack for a minute because I turned off the RimWorld soundtrack. And I can't turn it back on right now. So apparently the straw worked just fine. Alright, Dwarf Fortress. Keep us entertained for a moment. We're Dwarfin. You helped and started it since you're awesome. You are awesome. Why, thank you. You are indeed. The stream works just fine too. That I'm not so sure about. I'm not so sure about that one. Oh, yes. So chat, the daily goals. You are one daily goal away from meeting the thing. The thing required for a Baldur's Gate 3 stream. You learned a thing the other day, kombucha eels. Kombucha eels. Oh, winter taiga. Is this is the new biome? Bordering between boreal forest and tundra, and enveloped within a harsh permanent winter. Okay, wait. Regrowth tundra. This is a module for the tundra biome, adding new trees. Okay, so we want to be in the tundra, not the winter taiga. I think that's a biome transition. Oh, here's the Byzantium. That's gonna be the royal faction. So if I settle near the road somewhere, we'll have a trading partner. As long as we are royal. Did I abandon the full build run? No, I didn't. I actually put it in my title, like other colonies not dead. When you make kombucha, there's a vinegar nematode that grows in it, and they look like little eels. They're harmless but aren't allowed in commercial kombucha, but homemade stuff usually has it. I don't know if that's like something I should say ew to or not. Also, Emmy says thank you for the hype train. She says thank you. If this is actually a proper guesstimate of what the colony is going to look like, that's a pretty cool start right there. It has no caves and a nice little center defensible area. But I want like all mountains. This is apparently mountainous, with movement difficulty of 4, but this doesn't look like a mountainous tile to me. Like, see, this is a mountainous tile with a wall of tile. Also, this is pretty defensible. So this is super defensible, actually. This is the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. Oh, that's neat. That is very neat. I might have chosen to install the tilled soil mod so that way you can live in a mountain. Because I have a problem. I really like mountain colonies. But due to the nature of being in the tundra and in the mountains, we're gonna have a really hard time growing food. So that's why I grabbed tilled soil, so we can make an indoor greenhouse. Whoa. That's the Rift landform from Geological Landform? Geological Landforms mod. I did want a mountain. Yeah, there's plenty of mountains over here. Plenty of mountains. There's also what is that? Surface cave. What is a surface cave? It's like the whole map is just caves with small patches of land. Southern cave entrance. Let's go spelunking. So what's the difference between like this kind of cave, where it says we have special feature caves, but then something like this? This is still caves. Southern cave entrance right here. This one has surface caves. Very Diablo 1-ish music. I could see that. I haven't really listened to the Diablo 1 soundtrack, but I could see the comparison. And I'm only going by the song for Tristan I've listened to for 3 or maybe 2. Where was that one I was looking at that had the whole northern section of mountain? Is it this one? This is green marble, slate, and marble as the main rock types. That is super mountainous. Sandstone, slate, and green marble. Only open to 3 surfaces. You like those. It would be an interesting playthrough, but I really want to do... I mean, I purposely added mods to make the tundra more appealing visually. So I don't want to just like hole ourselves up in a map that's all underground. While in theory, it's pretty interesting. So it says movement difficulty is 4. That's usually like 1 step. Oh, because tundra. Tundra plus 1, mountainous plus 3. Tundra plus 1, mountainous plus 3. So like if we went somewhere like down here. No, never mind. Mountainous plus 3. I feel like that's not quite right. Because in my brain, like a mountainous tile looks like... not like that. Something like this, with like a ton of mountain. That's a mountainous tile. All these others, it seem like they're a 3 out of 4. Out of 5, technically. A mountain that is impassable, I think, has a movement difficulty of like 5 or 6. Blondule, enjoy the lurk! Enjoy! I hope you have a good remainder to your day. Oh, there's some stuff down here. The mod changes mountainous tiles so they don't border impassable tiles do not have traditional mountainous edges. It takes some getting used to. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Also, hi Scarred Vulcan, how are you? I'm really interested in this spot because of its proximity to, like, usually... Okay, I was... This faction is called what? Oh no, that's their settlement. Everness. And Western Hifarhalia. So they are hostile, but I think we can befriend them. They're neutral. We can definitely befriend them. And then this is the royal faction that we can befriend as well. And also, here's purple. Dauphiness on the Mesa. Oh, here's purple too. I was just looking at it. So I feel like this is just a good location. This group can be befriended. They're enemies of everybody, but we can befriend them. This group as well. And usually these are the two that I like to ally. So like being near purple and blue and the Royal Empire. What's this? A secretive faction, the Arcane Fold. Kato. They possess some tech, but they do not seem dependent upon it. They work simple tools and defend themselves with firearms. They participate in the practical matters of trade, trust, and survival, but their primary interest is unclear. According to Traveler Tales and information gathered from other factions, they have knowledge and use of mysterious powers and artifacts. So we could befriend them too. The Way of Liberty. They both, this group and this group, follow the same ideology. You're doing good? You had a busy morning, so enjoying the evening of hump day with a nice mug of tea. Nice! And yay, it's already evening for you. That's exciting. So yeah, this general area seems good. Because of its proximity to a lot of different factions. It means we should be able to reach all potential allies via drop pod. Which is why I like this area. But I didn't find a tile that I particularly jive with. And we have to play in the tundra. The only other tundra is down here, which looks lame. I mean, there's a little bit right here, but that looks lame too. We just gotta pick something. Or, I mean, we can regenerate the whole world. If you wanted to. I don't know. There was one that I did like. Where was that? This one was neat. It is sandstone, slate, and green marble. Those are its rocks. This one is cool too. Green marble and limestone. I like this little bit here. I think this is supposed to be rich soil. So there's a nice patch of rich soil right in the center of this highly defensible location. The landform is a western cliff. And this was the other one I was looking at. Green marble, slate, and regular marble. The northern cliff. You're a big fan of mountain tiles. You're a dwarf at heart. Diggy diggy hole. I think I must be as well. I also love mountain tiles. Me too. So there was this one. It looks like it has 1, 2, 3 areas that we can pass through, and then there was... Whoa. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Not that one. That one's really interesting. This one has 1, 2. So this one's good too because it does have a spot with some marsh that we could like have our raiders come through, and it has looks like 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 openings, and like to the south, east, and west. I'll pick this one. It's got 2 types of marble and slate. I was hoping for granite, but I will take it. It has a northern cliff. It has very little growing. We're just gonna deal with it. And then for an ideology. Okay, I'm not doing tree lover this time because tree lovers are a pain in my butt. Dark humans. The human race flourishes in the darkness of night and the underground. Unlocks mining and production specialist roles. Combat efficiency in the dark is increased. Dark humans. Bright light burns and destroys. Darkness nourishes and creates. People ought to live in darkness. That seems cool. Especially with like our magic playthrough, we could be evil. Although I don't know how to be evil in RimWorld, and I don't like to be evil in RimWorld, but we could be like my version of evil. We could be cannibals. I'm okay being a RimWorld cannibal. Dark humans. Yeah, okay. Tree worshippers are considered intensely difficult. I don't think that I would call them intensely difficult, but they are pretty difficult. We could look at this. We could be tunneling mole people. Tunnelers who love the darkness. Let's be druggies? I don't know about that. I don't necessarily like not want to be able to go out in the daytime though. A beer at least. Beer makes them so silly. Let's see. I'm gonna create a fluid ideology, although I don't want to have to name everything. Choose a structure. I don't know. I'll do a scroll. It's a very difficult run. You did a tree hugger hippie run when ideology dropped and was rough not being able to use trees for structures or fuel. Yeah, or if you queue something up for building and they chop it down without warning you. I really feel like there should be a warning that pops up like, hey, we know that your tree lovers and your building plans mean you're gonna take down some trees. Oh, okay, that just picks an ideology. Human primacy. I don't like human primacy though. Now it shows me high impact. So if I try to make a fluid ideology, I don't have access to high impact memes. Only low and medium. What about a fixed ideology? So a fixed ideology, correct me if I'm wrong, but we can't change it? Or are you still able to change, adapt a fixed ideology? You only get access to high impact when you first reform. Fixed is 100% and fixed once you start the game. You cannot reform it at all. That is definitely challenging. You can only change it using dev mode. I've never tried a blind sight ideology. We could do like darkness and blind sight. They're incompatible. It doesn't really seem like they should be, but I guess I get it. What is transcendent? Oh, this is added from a RimWorld of Magic. Those with the ability to change their own fate are to be feared and respected. Destroy them, follow behind them, or fall before them. Requires one of the following precepts: abhor magic, disapprove, approve, or venerate magic. Can we do a fluid ideology with that? We can. Hi there, Han. Every time on the screen, let me try something new 5 minutes later, picking transhumanist every time. I am trying something new. So, first off, Transcendent. The Transcendent meme, I believe, is added from a RimWorld of Magic, which is cool. Because I am trying to do a Magic playthrough for the first time in years. Years and years. So, we're not using biotech. We're only using royalty and ideology. And a handful of other mods. Just a handful. I don't have a mod list. I will... If we play this colony more than today, I'll make a mod list. Okay, so Transcendent. Okay. We could also have the high life. Nature primacy. Nature primacy is not what I picked, right? Okay, we can only start with one thing, Transcendent. I don't really want to come up with the names for all of these things. I might just hit random until just a car. Until one comes up that I like. Fold of ideology, the masters. Post ideology, transcendent masters. Transcendent chosen. That actually kind of fits with the whole thing here. Mage chosen. Guild of Justice. Masters of Justice. Superior Brotherhood. Come on, give me some more original ideas. I don't think there's many. The Sorcerer Fold. Okay. But we're gonna venerate magic. We're not gonna abhor it, we're gonna venerate it. Magic is wondrous, mystical, powerful, and infinite. It is capable of performing mundane tasks or obliterating our enemies in the blink of an eye. It is the source of both creation and destruction and worthy of reverence. Those who can tap into this power are blessed, touched by divinity, and are known to be exalted above all others. Killing an enemy mage is abhorrent and should only be done as a last resort. Mages are held in high regard, and those without magic are lesser beings. Magic reveals the path to our salvation. Its use upholds our cause, and we must resolve ourselves to spread the blessings of magic to all. Prohibitions severed a mage from magic. Moods: I killed a mage, we killed a mage. -6 and 4. A mage slave, a mage prisoner. Oof. What about approving of magic? It is a powerful and useful resource. We would be insane to discard its potential. Mages allow us to tap into this resource and can improve our quality of life. Because of their value to our colony, mages should be treated with respect similar to a noble. It is understood and tolerated if those with power hold those without in lesser esteem. We should focus our efforts and increase our knowledge of this mysterious power. Interesting. Okay, so I think I'll try just approving of magic, because this is naked brutality. So, like, in my mind's eye, our one colonist who believes in this meme isn't going to be, like, super gung-ho about magic. Just interested, curious about magic. Am I able to change these? Okay, we can. We could just also love insect meat, which would be good, because we're gonna be a mountain colony. We can just make it happen. Nutrient base is disgusting no matter what. So we are magic likers, insect meat lovers, and that's pretty much it. The High Master. Oh, Hallowed Mind, perfect. Counselor of Cursed. Diviner. Is this the moral guide, the diviner? Sure. 6 rituals. The Arcane Path, Becoming of Ethics. Ascending of Ethics? I like Nearby Faction Goodwill. A Void Seeker will guide a pawn possessing the gift of magic during a ritual to become a mage. The audience will watch as the mage attempts to realize their inspiration with the guidance of the Void Seeker. Okay, so wait, who's our Void Seeker? Hi, Diesel Lily. Hello. What is this one? Superior Bridging. The Void Seeker will attempt to bridge a connection between the target and magic. Okay, so one is magic user becoming mage. This one is normie becoming magic user. Sever magic. The Void Seeker will sever magic from a target. Funeral. Sorcerer Mourning. RimWorld of Magic, new colony hype. Yeah. Hi, Vin. You missed just chatting today. You sure did. How's it going? Sky Lantern Festival. the Hero Jubilee. The Mage Fair! Sure. Random recruit. And a dance party. Wait, I liked Caster Party. Caster Advent. Caster Party. Anytime. And I'm gonna do Nearby Faction Cabal too. Okay, so this one is Voidseeker turns you into a mage, I think. This one is Voidseeker turns you into a magic user. This is Voidseeker takes away magic. Then we have Normal Funeral, Sky Lantern Festival, and a Caster Party. I'm not choosing names. I'm being lazy. I'm being lazy. Magic Missile. A little bit of Jazz Tired, a little bit of Jazz Fine, and some Jazz Jam on top. Yeah, so we're actually listening to the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack because I turned off the RimWorld music in order to play one of the Tavern Party redemptions, and I can't turn it back on in this menu. I can't open the options. Or at least last time I tried, it took me back a couple menus, so I'm not trying to reset this whole thing. Yeah, we also need a voice seeker. The Soul Guide. They're gonna need a cape. Oops. Maybe the others aren't gonna get clothing. I don't know that if I can... Yeah, okay, we can. We can tell them to not need special clothing. Only the Void Seeker gets good clothing. Only them. Our relics. A champion minigun. A sorcerer minigun. Oops. Whoa. How about a staff of blazing power? You know, because of our ideology? What is this? Lock, light, a fragment. I don't know what this is. It's a fragment. It can be installed in a reliquary to attract pilgrims. Yeah, that's just a relic. This might be also related to the mod. Staff of blazing power. There are so many things here. There's also Winter's Rain. Yeah, definitely. That's perfect. Cell Corpus. Ideo Sure. Reign of Gifted. Reign of Magic. Dead Focus. Dead Focus. Dead Focus. Venerated Animals. A grizzly bear? This grizzly bear looks really cute. I mean, it looks more like a grizzly bear, which should be scary, I think. Mordenkainen. Loof Conjurer. Polar bears. So I think because there's a retexture on this grizzly bears are actually... They actually exist? Maybe? In Tundra? What else? A snow hare? A goose, an ibex, an iguana? A lynx? Grizzlies and lynxes. They both... Yeah, we're gonna do grizzlies and lynxes. Don't ask me why. We just are. They have rare letters in their names, like Z's and X's. Oh yeah, these buildings. Add a building. A Christmas tree. The Pine of Ethics. Hero Tree. Tree of Ethics. A Superior Pine. Probably also has a bunch of ticks in it. A Pygmy Muffalo? Oh my goodness, that is cute. That's pretty cute. Geese. Do you want to do geese, Mutopian? I want to do an ideogram. Yeah, I liked that. So the last one we did was this. Unlocked by Morbid. I like this one. These ones both look a bit more like a flower. That's what I'm gonna pick. We're not gonna call it the shape of ethics. Mark of Gifted. The shape of magic. Show me the shape of your magic. The champion image. Place with pews. A sacrificial flag. It's for burning? A large sculpture. Mage statue. A hero carving. These are all very boring names. Okay, I'm just gonna use a suggestion, Statue of Chosen, but Statue of the Chosen. I'm not gonna have the effigy. Okay, so did we mostly not really make our ideology? We did. Okay, so this is a fluid ideology, so we will be able to address it at points. Right now we approve of magic and we love insect meat. Hi Tongo! Hello! How's it going? Hello, hello! The superior pine needs an associated ritual. Dance party? How do I associate a ritual with it? Okay, I'll just remove it. Yay, here we go. Alright. So we have prepare carefully installed. So we can make our colonist. Or we can just pick random people. A VR designer. A night owl brawler that is physically adept. Except they're really good at art, and I would kind of like to take those points from art and put them somewhere else. How do I know if they're a mage? Are we doing a RimWorld of Magic? High condition, man. We sure are. I actually don't want to prepare carefully. I started to think I would want to do it, but now I don't think so. A night owl tortured artist with a chemical interest. A nudist night owl. Oh, a blood mage. Oh. A blood mage. Burke is a blood mage and has consigned to the dark art of manipulating the life blood of living things as a means of increasing her power. As a blood mage, Burke has learned to control the life force within and command it to her will. Her connection to life makes it easier to associate with other living things, but doesn't appreciate effort without immediate results. It has social impact, negotiation impact, lots of things, except she doesn't learn or research very quickly. And also increases immunity gain speed. It overrides precepts related to cannibalism, corpses, organ use, execution, slave trading, and magic. Cody's so mean to me. Interesting. Apothecary? Trained in preparation of medicine, balms, tinctures, and drugs. His profession exhibits strict discipline and dedication, and he has learned to apply his discipline to more generic physical skills. With training, he can become capable in many combat techniques to augment his skill in herbs. Plant work increased, food poisoning chance reduced, it cooks drugs and synthesizes drugs faster, has better medical tending, can't really smelt or mine or drill or smooth or build. A nimble undergrounder apothecary, cave world tender turned mailman. Shadow. Half-breed demon with an affinity for shadow magic. He has developed his unique talents through combat training and physical conditioning, making him the perfect assassin. But non-violent? The perfect assassin, but non-violent. Oh, being physically adept. That's a RimWorld of Magic thing. I just remembered. I don't think it's magic in particular, but it means that they... Oh, incapable of dumb labor. It means that they can do something with the mod, and I can't remember what. Hi, Dr. Sean. Hello, hello. Not me, just saying it's been 1 hour since you started making this colony. Well, how fast can you choose a tile and build an ideology and pick a colonist? What did you miss? We picked some mods out. We added mods. And then picked a tile, built an ideology, and now we're picking a colonist. They assassinate people's character. Hi, Harry Vendetta. Hello. Magically gifted. That's the other one. So... you can have magically gifted pawns. You can harness this gift to become a mage by studying mysterious secrets within an arcane script. And the other one is physically adept. So one of them is like combat forms, and the other is like you can become a type of mage. Nervous and nimble. Undergrounder. Incapable of intellectual or crafting, but level 16 mining ability at 27 years old. Super immune, nimble ascetic, incapable of caring, social, or hauling. Why is everybody incapable of caring? Magically gifted. Alcohol addiction. Bladesman. Sam is trained to become a master of the blade and excels at fighting in melee combat. So that's, I think, the next step after being physically adept? Giant's blood. Sam is a descendant of giants, endowed with a great strength and stamina, though slow to recover. Her max stamina is increased by 80%, but her stamina regeneration is reduced by 40. Any attack made using a melee weapon or unarmed deals an additional 25% damage. But no melee skill. What kind of start are we doing? A Tundra start? Naked Brutality Tundra? Boop. Yeah, Naked and Afraid, exactly. Bladesman is a form that can be learned as physically adept. It's all coming back to me. The last time I used this mod was in 2019. Mana Well. Candace has an increased resistance to the ebb and flow of mana, which allows her to hold an additional 40 mana, but reduces her regeneration by 20%. Okay, I don't know why everybody seems to be incapable of caring, but that's a problem. Aged 83 is a problem too. An empath. Dems is able to feel and manipulate the emotions of those around him. His abilities are tied to magic that have affected him on a more innate level. However, with training, Dems can become an adept magic user. For better or worse, empaths have a very strong presence and can easily read the presence of others. The effectiveness of their abilities are closely tied to their aptitude for overcoming another's defenses. They're super psychically sensitive. They have a really big social impact. Okay. Definitely interested. I kind of would want to change the skills around a little bit. Self-boop. We haven't seen the self-boop before. Hi, Shark Jumping Walrus. Hello. Hello, hello. I'm being silly because I installed Prepare Carefully, but now I don't want to use it. A succubus and enlightened. Incapable of social. Shonja has a strange genetic strain that grants her enhanced physical abilities. She's also extremely attractive with an exotic facial structure that captures the eye. A succubus is more likely to exploit her physical advantages and have others do work for her. Her succubus charm has its disadvantages and can cause some to become jealous and even despise her. She's enlightened. Blessed by magic, able to harness its power without suffering the full side effects. Psychic sensitivity is increased by 50%, and any magic ability used only incurs half normal arcane weakness. Good morning, Hidden Sage. My channel message has me worried. Is the old colony living on a farm upstate? No. It's all good. I put it on the back burner for a moment. Hi, Agent Number 1. The Tavern Party song came on its own. Hello, welcome in. How's it going? How was your stream? Hi, Midnight Winter. Hello. Welcome in. I'm Jess. We're starting a new colony today, but we're doing a RimWorld of Magic. So I'm currently randomizing colonists and reading about all their traits. Hi, Newton Scan. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday to you. I hope you're doing great today. How was your RimWorld playthrough? So we're actually starting a new run, but I'm currently listening to the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack because I muted the audio in RimWorld in order to play a redemption song, and I can't actually turn the audio back on. I don't think. I tried it once and it canceled what I was working on. So I think until we leave the preparation menu, I can't turn the music back on. So we're dwarf fortressing a little bit. I think it's appropriate though because I did pick a mountain base, or I picked a mountain tile, very mountainous. We can be dwarves. Cruising along with the whole tile challenge, it is a really tough challenge. Yeah, so that is why I decided to do something a little bit different today. I wanted to change it up a little bit. These are actually really nice traits. Undergrounder, optimist with a great memory, but incapable of dumb labor, and also 61. Magic dwarfs sound like a winning combo. I know. There actually is a mod, Lord of the Rims, that allows you to add dwarves to your playthrough, or hobbits or elves. Oh, physically adept. Magically gifted, age 26, incapable of carrying, social, or hauling. Like, we're never gonna get a new colonist like that. Undergrounder in kind and capable of intellectual... Body purist. Wimp. Tortured artist monk. Okay, dedicated to mastering Ki, the energy that connects all life in the universe. He harnesses Ki to create magical effects and exceed his physical capabilities. He's also able to disrupt the Ki in others, affecting their command over spells and abilities, but he has no fighting ability. I'm about to just cave and use prepare carefully. I was trying not to, okay, but I'm... I was trying not to. I like these traits, Undergrounder, Nimble Apothecary, but the problem is that we have no skill in, like, medical... Points remaining 0 if we're going by point limits. So, there's... If you do make a colonist and prepare carefully, you can do, like, really silly things. Like, give them a health condition. Maybe this is a bad idea in Naked Brutality, but you can give them malnourishment. Is that what it... No. Hungry? What's it called? When they're hungry. Hungry? Malnourished? I don't know. Hi there, Marinara Menace. Hello, hello, welcome in. Is this a new game? It's a new game. It is. Hi, Vandalier. I missed it. I went right through the M's. Yep, malnutrition. That's it. Yeah, so if you say, like, minor malnutrition, it gives you 145 extra points. If using prepare carefully, if you're really into not making quote-unquote overpowered pawns. But it's really easy to recover from minor malnutrition. Maybe not so much in Naked Brutality, but you can just be like, boop boop, couple points here. Boop boop. Boop. Couple points here, couple points there. Master Hacker. Yeah. Well, he's an apothecary, so I feel like you should have passion for medicine. Ew. It's such a long description that the description isn't even up there anymore. It's like off the top. The preparation of the game is a game of its own. It's true. It really is true. $10 points remaining. And then, so I think if we were to say, like, malnutrition... Of course, if this happens and poor Simmons dies... yeah, you know, feel free to point this out to me. Feel free. I feel like an apothecary would have burning passions, medicine, and plants. I just want some skill and probably intellect. I'm just making a very specific colonist because we're in a cold biome and we're gonna have a mountain base. So, mining, construction, intellect, medical, plants. Maybe some points in cooking, crafting. More medical? 7 points remaining? Ta-da! See, you can make an OP pawn. It's just likely Simmons will starve to death. Save. Oh, I don't need to actually save Simmons. The Ultra Chad. Ugh. My poor jaw. It's so hurty. But thank you again, Ninja Number 1, for the raid. I really do hope your stream was most excellent. I appreciate you coming over to say hi. You're here just for the start. of this new run. We have no equipment or anything because naked brutality. So... You know what? I will save the character because... No, cancel. Yeah, I can't open the menu. I'm just gonna have to hit start. And that song in Dwarf Fortress was called Mountain Home. Mountain Home. It was supposed to be a minor surgery. Just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod, punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. Aside from a slick, mysterious goo all over your body, you are totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools, can you survive? And... he has moderate malnutrition because you wouldn't have eaten before a surgery anyways. And now we have music. Yay! Alright, so Simmons. I do need to rename Simmons. But here's our map. I definitely picked a random tile. I did not study mountain tiles in the tundra for like 30 minutes trying to pick one. This is a completely random tile. Also, we're using a mod that makes the tundra look a little bit more interesting. So like we have different flowers and things that grow here. Different trees. And we're using a few texture mods. I do not have a mod list available. I have the mod list for the other run available. Not this one. You're just at the store and saw a bag of cheddar sour cream chips. Felt like it had been years, so you grabbed a bag. And they're so good. Cheddar sour cream chips. Alright. Those of you who are already in the queue. Here we go. Experiment. Science train's name. Experiment. I mean, I guess, Simmons, you are kind of my experiment, aren't you? Alright, experiment. If you also would like to join the name raffle, you can type !join. And if you have a very specific name you'd like to enter, you can throw it after the command. And your name will sit there until maybe it's Jean. Hi, Kenrellin, they are good. I don't know. I don't know that I've had them before. I've had like sour cream and onion chips, but I don't know about sour cream and cheddar. Cave wizard. Raspberry bushes. Okay, so we first thing need to address the hunger issue. And that's like the only task I think I'll give him. Because wait, I gave him moderate malnutrition, didn't I? It's only minor. My mic is showing the game's graphics. Is it green? It is a magic mic. Hi, Putenscoot, and hi, Telenia. Yeah, it's a green mic cover. Like this. Green. What a sound. Now it's blue. You're welcome. Hi, George. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, just munch on these. Affected by hypothermia already. We are shivering. It is 42 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Put it back. No. I will do no such thing. Ooh, we can be sneaky and build ourselves a small little base over this geothermal vent. Sneaky, sneaky. I guess we need to do this first as well. So this is Naked Brutality. If you've never played Naked Brutality before. It is interesting because we start with nothing. No clothes, no weapons, no food. And we're also on a very cold tile. It should get warmer as we progress. Because it is springtime. We are in game. We are in game. You're correct. And welcome back. It is very blue. Would you prefer red? I'll mute it because that sound is jarring. Hi, Carbonfly. Where did he get the axe from? We'll have to make one. I don't think he has it. Nikki Brutality's your favorite? Yeah, I like it too. It's almost like I'm building a geothermal vent. I was trying not to cover up berry bushes, but I think we're gonna have to cover up the berry bushes. The first thing I want to do before that would be to harvest them. He's just punching trees. Exactly. He is. Like, maybe he's gnawing them like a beaver? Red fits my color palette better today. It's true. It does. It actually looks more orange. I think it's because of my hoodie. Hi, Roll. New colony hype is the bestest hype. It is. But don't worry, the other colony is not dead. It's not dead. I just wanted something new to work on today. We might have to cut down more trees. Or gnaw down some new trees. Why do we like slow torture? It's not really that torturous. It can be. I just find it more interesting. It looks 2D. You can't see any depth. The start of the game is best anyways. Yeah, no, totally. I was saying yesterday, like, my colony has reached the point where it's all sky-high expectations or supreme expectations, and I really like early game RimWorld. Boop. It's my favorite type of gameplay. Is new colonies. New colony optimism. Boop. Boop. Initial optimism. Is it a new mic? You don't remember the orange? Yeah, so I just got new mic covers. So they have color to them now. It used to be with an old microphone. I had loads of different color windscreens, and it used to be a redemption where chat could change the mic color, and I got rid of it, and that's like, I guess maybe at this point not a lot of chat remembers it or was around for it, but I still sometimes get some grumbling about how there's no more mic changing redemptions. So now I'm just advertising they exist. Yeah, yesterday though, it was definitely more red, right? Was that all the wood? It was the wood. You like the orange color? I think it is confused by my red hoodie. You never get to begin with your colonies. It's because you canceled them, you lose them, or because you like actually just canceled them. I don't know where cancel came from. I've been booped on my nose. I've been booped. It's not there yet. I know, because I was pondering things I could do with it. What happened to invisibility cloak? It's still there too. At least last I checked it was there. Yeah, no, it's there. No, it's disabled. It's unpaused, but disabled. Okay, then I lied. I removed it. Probably because it was summertime, and it was too hot during the summer. So there was a reason why I wanted plant skill, construction skill, and plant skill. I mean, this is totally sneaky cheaty because of prepare carefully. So like, This colonist is gonna have a really easy time. $240 of you have fallen to Cody's hammer. Look, I know, Experiment, that you want other things to do, but you gotta build these walls or we will freeze to death. Maybe I should have started with a smaller hut. I just wanted to make sure that he felt like he had a luxurious amount of space. Yeah, so if we weren't using Prepare Carefully, this colonist would have been much worse at all the things required for survival. So these are apothecary skills right here. Wait, come back here. Harvest this one and this one. So, throw a canister containing fire suppression liquid that quickly smothers flames. So he just has like a fire suppression spell. A poison flask. Poison gas will remain in proximity for a small time before dispersing. Any person that inhales the fumes will suffer corrosive damage to their throat and lungs. Well, that seems like a bad skill to have. Elixirs? They're created through a mixture of potent herbs, herbal extracts, and other organic matter. The potency of the herbal elixir comes from the immediate reaction of ingredients when they are combined. The chemical reaction has a short half-life, which makes it impractical and uneconomical for mass production and distribution. When immediately consumed, the elixir's potent health benefits are powerful enough to bring a pawn back from the brink of death. The effects last for nearly a day. Yeah, so are these skills? Apothecary herbs. Herbs, seeds, and other ingredients used by an apothecary to concoct a variety of items. So is he just slowly accumulating them in his pockets? And I think he really only has one pocket, so let's use our imaginations. Alright, so now he has a house. And it's going to get really hot in there really fast. Pocket magic! Indoors. Yeah, the temperature is rising. 80 Fahrenheit. I'm gonna hold the door open. It's our own personal heater. Is this a lone wolf run? Yeah. Is it a hot pocket? He probably could use a hot pocket, couldn't he? He's a hungry colonist. Cannibal run? So I don't think that we are cannibals. There's actually a different ideology, I believe, that is from a RimWorld of Magic. A transcendent meme. Related to magic. So I've chosen to approve of magic rather than venerate it because that was very, very, very strict about magic use. I forget the specifics, but it felt like it would be really tough for early game with only one colonist, so I just went with approving of magic. Like, we like magic, but we don't love it. Also, we like insect meat, because why not? So similarly to where is he getting the axe to cut down these trees? Where is he getting the fire to start a stove? Or a campfire? Like, it's just RimWorld logic. That's RimWorld logic for you. So the other thing we're probably going to want to do is get a stonecutter bench. Or probably just a bed. There's a lot of stone that we can sneak some blocks from over here. And I also saw, yeah, down here. No roofs on it, so we'll just deconstruct. And also pull up the floor. That should give us at least some blocks to work with. And flammable steel, yes. RimWorld? RimWorld. RimWorld. RimWorld logic. Floors. Anybody else ever look at the architect menu and it's just like nothing there is written in English? That is how it feels for me sometimes. See, look at this perfectly cool little tunnel thing that we could send raiders through. RimWorld logic. Eat all the food and never need to use the restroom. You actually just build this for me. Aha! And now you have light. And we're also just gonna try and sneak a quick meal. Here's common sense in action. Because the fire's outdoors, he's trying to clean all the dirt patches that are outdoors. He's trying to clean dirt. The dirt that has dirt on it. Making the dirt slightly less dirty. Slightly less. There are mods for that. Yeah, so Dub's bad hygiene. I feel like a hospitality realm with bad hygiene would be annoying, and I would be willing to try that too. Why sleeping outside? Because there's no bed. Gosh. So the geothermal is so warm that even with the door open, the temperature rises to nearly 90 Fahrenheit and then very quickly drops back down to like 80, mid 70s, low 70s. Mid 60s Fahrenheit. And then up it goes. Ooh, almost up to 100 Fahrenheit. So this is like the reverse of a fan, you know, like in the middle of a heat wave when the fan goes by. And it like blows this cool air on you and then it passes. And then it's hot again. It's like this. Hi Diet Salt, welcome in. Switch to Kelvin. I have Celsius next to it for all of you who insist on using Celsius. You've watched a few people use that combo and it's not too bad. Yeah, I've seen it. I think I will cook until we have 4 meals on hand. So the next thing we have to do is make a crafting spot. That's under production. Crafting spot. And a stonecutter table. You just finished the marinade for chicken tikka masala? That sounds nice. That sounds very nice. What blocks do we have from this? Slate, a little bit of marble. This is marble. Broken concrete flooring, so that's all going to be steel. We actually might not get anything from taking the floor out. Can't remember if we get something or not. So I'll make a marble bed, because we should have enough marble to make a bed once we take those walls down. Except I can't craft a marble bed. It has to be a wooden one. I don't know where to put it. I can't center it. How about there? Aren't stone beds worse? Yeah, but at least I didn't have to cut down trees for it, except I can't make it. It might be research I have to do. Oh yeah, don't forget a table. Don't forget your tables. Especially because there really aren't a lot of trees around. We have a handful, and that's about it. Ooh, there's 5 of them up there. That is a bush. Bush. I want a berry bush. I can click it and then harvest fully grown berries. So some of them are just not finished growing and the yield will be lower. Or we might not get anything at all. And then we need herbal medicine too. So like if you zoom out and double click, it highlights everything that you can see. And then harvest fully grown. Then we'll walk around harvesting things that are fully grown. And eventually we'll have stuff. A marble table! No, wooden, because that's all I have. The comedian once said that Fahrenheit was the only measuring unit from the US that makes sense. 30 Fahrenheit equals 30% hot. 70% hot, over 100 Fahrenheit, way too hot. Yeah, no, I would agree. I would agree. I've said countless times on this channel that I'm on board for metric, except when it comes to measuring air temperature, because Fahrenheit is superior, and I'll fight you on it. Sure, Celsius makes a lot of sense in a scientific format, but for just measuring ambient air temperature and how like you yourself experience your environment, it makes a lot of sense. And actually, I'd never heard that before. Like 30 is 30% hot, 70 is 70% hot, 100 is 100% hot, and over that is just too hot. Yeah. Emmy's singing, by the way. She's singing to us. What temperature does water freeze at? 32 Fahrenheit. Some of these are new noises. This is her trying to get attention. She's just sitting like 3 feet from my chair, making that noise and staring at me. Yeah, she's staring at me. I can't make eye contact. She's a very talkative dog, and she uses those sounds to try and get attention. And so obviously that's not ideal. So we're trying to train her out of it, you know, by not rewarding her for making, you know, the howly whiny noises. But it's really funny when she does. Like, I have a very hard time not just laughing at her. Water freezes at different temperatures depending on the level of altitude and pressure. It is true. Yeah. It does change, but generally speaking, 32 Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit is temperatures for humans. Celsius is temperature for water. Kelvin equals temperature of the universe. Yeah, so Celsius makes a lot of sense for like, scientific measurements. Speaking from experience, because I used to work in a lab. But yes, Fahrenheit, I think, is just superior. 21 Celsius spans across 69, 70, and 71 Fahrenheit. 69 to 71 is a huge difference. Yeah. So I mean that's what I've said. That like Fahrenheit is just much more accurate for like 21 Celsius encompasses 3 degrees worth of measurement, and 69 Fahrenheit you might need a sweater. 71 Fahrenheit you might be okay in just a t-shirt. It's a very like fine difference, but it is there. It is there. But yes, I will concede metric and all other forms is superior. Like I'll complain about it again, but like what the heck are teaspoons and tablespoons and cups? Like it is annoying and it is frustrating. Like I've recently learned, I believe there are 3 teaspoons in a tablespoon, there are 4 tablespoons in a quarter cup. Obviously there are 4 quarter cups in a cup. And like it's then if you try to convert that into ounces or something, it's just like all stupid. It makes no sense. Why would you need to be that precise? Because what if you don't want to be too cold? Have you never gone outside in 69-degree Fahrenheit weather and been like, oh, if only I brought a jacket? But 71 Fahrenheit, especially once you start factoring in humidity, you might be upset having worn a jacket. You may agree if you witness the family fight over the thermostat. Yes, it is a difference. An ounce is a quarter of a tablespoon. At 68 Fahrenheit, you're comfortable, but at 78, you're melting. At 68 Fahrenheit, I'm probably way too cold, but 71 is like a happy temperature for me. You can use decimals, but why use decimals if you can just use a number? All right. Experiment here is just making food for himself for the next few days, because I'm about to send him on some adventures. Whoa. I'm gonna send Experiment on adventures to harvest berry bushes and harvest heal roots, although he does have elixirs that I think he can toss at himself. Not positive. Oh, I see. So it costs 20 herbs. So it says base apothecary herbs cost 20 or adjusted cost 20. And he has 24.7. Those are going down. It was at 30, and I guess they're deteriorating? She's so bossy. 28 grams to an ounce, 16 ounces to a pound. Who designed this system? That's what I'm saying. I've just started using weight measurements. Like if you check packaging and stuff, it'll say like 1 serving size is a tablespoon, but a tablespoon weighs 4 grams. So I weigh everything if I can. My trusty kitchen scale. A teaspoon and a tablespoon make complete sense as long as you have all those things. They make no sense to me. And they vary so considerably, like between manufacturers of measuring implements. Also, like a tablespoon of liquid versus a tablespoon of dry goods is different. It's different. That's why you have like liquid measuring cups versus dry measuring cups. Calling for a tablespoon or a teaspoon of a liquid is like, whoa, it doesn't make any sense. That's like dry measuring. Measuring something wet with dry tools. Oh my goodness, Emmy. She is having a tantrum. Decimals, at least it's not fractions. Oh my gosh. Plus solids and liquids. Yeah, it's that's why I just go with weight for everything now. If I can. Like a conversion of like a milliliter to a gram is close enough. That like I've been measuring liquids in grams? My scale would disagree with me because it has measurements that it will do for milliliters for like water versus milk, but I don't know. I just use grams because I've done various testing. Oh wait, don't do it. I want to keep that. That's art. I'm gonna put it in my house. Dry goods contain air and liquids can't be compressed. Hi, Mr. Jerky Boy. Hello. Good to see you. How have you been? That's my pup. Yeah, she's in a mood right now and she is complaining about everything. Like, she wants all the attention. Which is why, see, we can't reward her for singing, despite it being super cute and funny. Like, she just learns that she gets attention if she does this stuff. So, like, although it hurts me to ignore her, it's just funny. Like, she makes me laugh. And she knows I think it's funny, so she keeps doing it. You had a nice holiday last week and came home with a present. COVID! You don't feel too terrible, though. That happened to me. Not this past summer, but last summer. I went on a nice holiday and came back with COVID, too. But I was camping out in nature and somehow I acquired COVID, so that's the mystery. Don't know what happened there. Yet, that's the only time I've ever had COVID, and I have been plenty of other places where I was far more likely to catch COVID. Like Vegas. I went to Vegas and stayed indoors and stuff. In plenty of places with tons of people and somehow did not get COVID from that. Or like all the other places I've gone. Bigfoot sneezed on me while I was sleeping. Your neighbor's dog just heard mine. Emmy's influence is spreading. She is like chaos in a very small dog size. One liter equals 1 dm3. dm? Decimeter? Cubed? Equals 1 kilogram. Yeah, so I think what you're saying is that a milliliter equals a gram, maybe? What breed is she? She sounds very energetic. We don't know. We don't know exactly what she is. She just is chaos. And she's so floofy too. So when her hair grows out like it is right now, her hair is just like this long or something silly, and she goes through these like moods of just pure zoomies, and her hair is just like floof, and she like will run in circles and chase her tail, or occasionally she gets into like extreme zoomy moods where she doesn't even run, she just like jumps from place to place to place to place to place. Like she just suddenly has evolved into like a rabbit or something, and her hair is just like poofy. Like she turned into a Super Saiyan Emmy. Just pure chaos. And her her body adjusts alongside fluffy terrier adjacent monster. Oh, she's the best. The dog outside started dipping looking for mine. Only for water is 1 millimeter equal to 1 gram. So yeah, that's the confusing part though for liquids. Like if I'm measuring something else, like common things would be like milks and things. I know that the scale does account for milk, but I don't know what exactly it's basing itself upon, so I can't tell if it's like more accurate or less accurate to measure it on milk for a denser liquid than it is to just go with the volumetric measurement for water. No, not volumetric. Yeah, volumetric? If I say it confidently, it's true. Definitely not for oils. It's only true for room temperature water. At 68 or 71 Fahrenheit. All of the above. Yeah, a liter of oil will be demonstrably heavier than a liter of water. Yeah, so that's the only tricky part has been liquids, measuring it with a scale. But it's easier, I guess, to kind of fudge it if you are cooking. But when you're baking, like, it's so much more of a precise thing. Like, I just wish everyone would measure stuff in weight rather than obscure units like tablespoons. Like, what? So if a recipe calls for like a third of a cup, up until like a week ago, I did not have a third of a cup. I had a quarter, half, 3/4, and a cup. I had a third of a cup at some point, but it was lost. And so you know how many tablespoons are in a third of a cup? Freaking 5.33333333. How do you measure that? Like 5.3 tablespoons. Like, I guess this tablespoon looks a third of the way full. It's like, it's the most frustrating thing. Like, why can't we just use metric? Oh wait, don't eat that. You just ate. Okay. You don't need recreation. I'm sending you on an adventure now. You are going to harvest all the things. Okay? Just up here. There, 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 there. There, there, experiment. There, there. This microphone cover smells weird. Smells gross. Point 3 repeating tablespoons would be 5 milliliters. Too much imperial talk. Going to bed. Good night. Or time zone equivalent. Good night, architect. Good newts. Sleep well. None of the adults you were ever around measured anything while cooking. It was always eyeballing it. You try to do more of that after you cook something new once you found and following the recipe to the letter. Oh, okay, so once you found a recipe and follow it to the letter, you like to try new stuff. That I get. Like, so cooking is an art, right? And you could argue that baking is too. But in my mind, like, baking is a very precise science, and so, like, it's chemistry, and if you get your ratios wrong, like, it can ruin a recipe. And then if you add an altitude to all of that, like, things go wrong all the time. So, like, back when I lived on the East Coast, I really liked to bake, and it was never that difficult. But then when we moved to Colorado, suddenly baking became really difficult. And it's because of the altitude. Also, I stopped having people to eat my food. Like, I used to bake and share what I baked with, like, coworkers and friends and family. And then when I moved, I was working from home and also did not have any of those things. Or people, I suppose, not things. So there was nobody to eat what I baked. So I stopped baking because it was only me. Okay, what else do we want to keep in here? So we're keeping food. We probably want to keep some raw resources. Don't put rotten stuff in the house. Don't do that. I guess items too. Cooking equals eyeball. Baking equals exact ratios. Yeah. Which is why I don't understand why we don't weigh everything. I've just started weighing everything. So like, if there's a recipe I want to try, I convert it to weight. That is pretty much it. Just convert it to weight. The American Heritage Dictionary of the English language identifies room temperature as 20 to 22 Celsius, which is 68 to 72 Fahrenheit, while the Oxford Dictionary states it is conventionally taken as about 20 Celsius, which is 68 Fahrenheit. That is cold. That is just like really, really, really cold. Convert everything to weigh. Is that what the the text-to-speech said? Convert it all to weigh. Okay. That is the average daytime temperature in the summer in the UK. Moved to the Rockies from the deep south and took you forever just to get rice to cook correctly. Oh, that happened to us too. Yeah, like going from... So the East Coast is just like, generally speaking, all lower altitude. Because the mountain ranges and things that exist like on the east of the US are all ancient, so they've all eroded, and it's also closer to sea level, and so like just all across the East Coast, or I guess down the East Coast, it's sea level-ish. I think that you can pretty much bake and cook at expectations of sea level. And then west, not just even West Coast, but like Western US is a different story. Because the elevation, just like across the board, is higher. This is the way. Back to lurking. This is the way. Okay, so we're taking out this. We got 63 blocks up here. Yeah, so we're gonna be able to make us a small little base. I do need to see... What's this? Silver. I do need to see if we get any steel from pulling up the floor. You're so glad you live closer to sea level because you like your rice. So a rice cooker, like, totally changed the game. I think we used to do it like the old-fashioned way, in a pot with water, and then at some point we got a rice cooker, and yeah, it made a world of difference. The problems with altitude for you are less than 5 meters above mean sea level. Portsmouth, UK. You'll soon be underwater. Just like Florida. I mean, and other places too, but... I guess we also need to keep blocks. We are keeping blocks, okay. We are. So that's very nice. Next thing I want you to do is chop tree. And this one. And this one. Yeah, it does cook a lot of rice at once. It does, for sure. Oh, right. Would you rather have a table experiment, or would you rather have a bed? I think the answer is bed. This game is running so smoothly at 2x speed. Oh, this is 3x. It would move very smoothly. Ugh. Even 2x speed on the whole tile colony is very, very, very chuggy. Can confirm Florida's ocean. At least the air makes you feel like you're underwater. Except hot. Oh, I do not miss East Coast humidity. I don't miss it. Not at all. Not in the slightest. Heat stroke. Yeah. What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna have to build a window. Because it warmed up outside. No, where do these apothecary herbs keep coming and going? They're waxing and waning. The apothecary herbs. Human condition is just unhuman. Yeah, I really dislike humidity. I didn't really realize how much I disliked it until, yeah, I moved away from the East Coast, and then I'm like spoiled by drier air. Yeah, we're the alchemist class. This was a random roll, so like these traits, this age, these backgrounds, and the traits were all random. Undergrounder Nimble Apothecary was kind of cool, but I did prepare carefully and experiment with malnutrition, so that way we could get like extra points, you know, and then we could buff him up with better stats. No, if point matters matter. Point totals matter. Expand the room, or make a bedroom, or move the ceilings. The problem with the ceiling is that things will deteriorate for being outdoors. But the temperature, I think, went down enough that it's not getting too hot indoors anymore. Like, we're only pushing, you know, like 110 Fahrenheit rather than like 125, 130. It's not outdoors if you do not remove more than 20% of the ceiling. I think if anything is uncovered, it counts as being outdoors. I think. Alright, the experiment is back up. These are really pretty flowers. These are saxifraga flowers. There's lupine flowers, and these red ones are crimson cushions. These are brambles. These are tundra cotton. I think it looks nice. Tall grass. This is from the Regrowth Tundra mod, and just adds some flavor to the environment so it doesn't look so boring. Alright, tell you what we're gonna do now. Ah! Okay, undo. We're not gonna do that. I didn't think about the rocks and things that were on the ground. But I do want to haul urgently the medicine and the wood and the berries. Not the rocks, though. Yeah. We've got stuff! We've got resources, chat! Alright. So I think we're still using simple sidearms. So we could make a short bow. And we could also make a club. No storage space for wood. Wood, or wood. Humidity basically feels like, I see you dressed appropriately. What if that didn't matter? Yeah, the thing that I really disliked was rain, like rainstorms. Especially because like we would get like week-long rainstorms. Like it would just be rainy weather. Like overcast, rainy, humid, sweaty for like days at a time. And if you tried to wear a rain jacket, it was like walking around in your own personal sweatsuit. But then if you didn't wear a rain jacket, you got rained on. And I always found that really frustrating, but now I love rainstorms. Like I'm outside doing rain dances, like send rain. because West Coast rain is different than East Coast rain, and we also don't get as much. Look at all these berry bushes. They're probably not ready for harvesting. We also have regular berry bushes and then raspberry berry bushes. Aha! Floors! What if the rain was sideways? You describe it as taking a hot shower, getting dressed without drying off first, and that's how you feel all day. Yes. You don't get much in in this section of the West Coast, the hot sandy part, just saying. I mean, even in the other part of the West Coast, I mean, West Coast isn't even accurate, but like Western US, we still didn't get rain like that. Like we would just have week, if not multiple week-long storms, where like it would just be overcast and just like a constant drizzle, and it just wouldn't stop, and it was really depressing. Which I imagine is how Seattle is. Not haul, we want to harvest. But like in Colorado, we got rainstorms, but not like that. I haven't seen a rainstorm like that in years and years and years and years and years and years and years. 42 inches of rain. Although we did get snow, like a lot of snow, and that was most excellent. I would love that. Just like snow all year. Maybe not all year. I do enjoy, I mean, some nice weather, of course, but yeah, snow. Send snow. And it was so nice because even in the wintertime, it would be cold and snowy at night, and it felt so nice because it was like a dry cold. Not very humid. Oh, why is your mood so bad? Intense pain. From what? Food poisoning. Oh yeah, very long outdoors. I've been outside way too much recently. The open space is disturbing. Oh yeah, because he's an undergrounder. You're going to Colorado tomorrow? Ooh, enjoy. Alaska, here we come. Generally speaking, I imagine I would like Alaska, but it gets cold, 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 cold. Like what I was about to say with Colorado is we would have like really nice, chill nights, and it would snow, and it would be really, really beautiful, and the temperature would be amazing, and then in the daytime, the sun would come out because Colorado is so sunny. I think it's one of the sunniest states. And the snow would be melty and everything. And you could just go outside in a t-shirt, like in the middle of winter. Because it'd be so sunny. So you could be like outside in the snow in a t-shirt. So lovely. Around you, 42 inches of rain per year. Your besties in a proper rainforest with 103 inches annually. That sounds nice too. Kuma would hate that. Kuma hates the rain. He hates the rain. And those week-long rainstorms I talked about would be such a pain in the butt because he would just be like, I'm sad, doggo. I don't want to go outside. I refuse to go outside, human. Crisis of belief due to food poisoning. What do we do if Experiment loses belief in their own ideology? It sounds nice until you haven't seen the sun in weeks and everything is damp. Oh yeah, no, I'm familiar. I'm familiar. I don't necessarily miss that. But at least, like, getting proper rainstorms. Kinda like what's happening in the game. Your kitty doesn't like to go out in the rain either. Well, I mean, your kitty is a cat. And cats are known to not like water, but Kuma hates water. Like, capital Hates. Hates. Bolded and underlined. So, during those rainstorms, he would just refuse to go outside. Like, he wouldn't go outside, use the bathroom, and if you tried to walk him, I'm saying that more quietly, if you tried to walk him, he would, like, basically just lay down on the ground and, like, flop over dead. Like, no. I won't go outside. And he would just, like, torture himself. He'd just hold his bladder until he got sick. So, finally, we got to the point where we would have to just, like, drag him outside. And so now, at his age, if you put his leash on him and take him outside in the rain, he'll just deal with it. But he won't go out on his own. And if the environment even hints at there having been rain recently, like if the ground looks wet, he won't walk on it. He won't walk on it. We had a rainstorm recently and the ground was like slightly damp. When I say slightly, I mean like not even muddy. Just like a dusting of wet sand or something, and he was just like, no, I'm not gonna walk there. I'm not going outside. Snow is fun. Yeah, okay, Kuma loves the snow. Hates the rain, loves the snow. Roy's the same. We're not going out in that, are we? What if I said no? Dogs are so silly. So he would absolutely hate living where you live. But he had a blast in Colorado. He loved the snow. He would go outside and he'd just bounce around like a puppy. Like, oh my gosh, the snow! And he would open his mouth and just like shovel snow like a boop, like a plow. Straight down the gullet. No! And then he'd give himself Giardia. But he wouldn't care because he would keep eating snow. A bored traveler named Kumiko is approaching looking for help. She is begging for 3 herbal medicine. Boop. Oh, how many herbal medicine do I have? I have 3. You want all of my medicine? Boop. Alright. Experiment is over. Being upset. Food poisoning is over. Catharsis. I'm not even... Did he have a mental break or something? Like, what happened? I guess maybe he had a mental break. But he's feeling good about life now. Got a catharsis on top of everything. All the booping. Debian, thanks for the hydration. How are you doing today? Alright, I gave her the medicine. Oh, I did it. I gave her the medicine. So I think we have enough room to expand. Or wood to expand. We have plenty of room. This is not even necessarily where I want to live. I kind of want to live in the mountain. But I do have to make a starter base. Especially because we need to distribute this heat. Go up another 1 higher? I don't know what I'm making. Boop. It is just a room. Although this is going to be uneven, boop. Right? Yeah, 12. Because this building itself wasn't centered either, so I need this one to go up by 4. And then, now we have a centered room. So this one goes here as well. That's a lot of wood. I'll leave a spot for a door. It's easy breezy outside. Also, we need clothes. Also, we need weapons. We shall prioritize crafting for a bit because we need a short bow, and we're also going to need a melee weapon. We use simple sidearms, so we should be able to use both. It's a boop loop. I'm going to change my covers because this one, like I said, smells bad. Yeah, I don't know why it smells bad because this one doesn't. You thought today was Thursday. I'm sorry to inform you, it is... Dude, it's not Tuesday, it is Wednesday. It is Wednesday. We need recreation in this place. Did I cancel my table? I did. It is the day of Wednesday. Wednesday. I also canceled my stone cutting bench plan. That's alright. There are interesting crafting noises. I've never heard that before. Okay, we made a short bow. And it's good quality. Oh, heck yeah. We made a good quality short bow. Must be that level 5 crafting. To go with our level 0 shooting. Okay, we'll work on that later. Now I think we should make a table. Alright, sweet. Going for a walk. Okay, when you're done with that, finish crafting. You're looking forward to Saturdays, the last big barbecue of summer, and you're gonna try an escape game. That sounds like fun. Are you doing an escape game yourselves? Or are you going to a place? Like an escape room, I assume? Is that like an escape room? I'm so happy that summer is over. Like, I hate to wish away time, you know, especially now that I'm getting older. And I feel like time is always just slipping through my fingers. I hate to be like, summer, go away. I'm over you. Yay. We've got a club and a bow. But yeah, no, I'm over it. You found one you can do at home. So an evening with that plus board games. Ooh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like loads of fun. Alright, our friend is on a roll. Maybe I'll just put a door in this place. We're actually out of wood. We're out. So we need to cut more trees. There's maybe one more that's left nearby. And now there are beavers that have come to eat my trees. Beaver. One single beaver. I don't know that I want to deal with it. Maybe I should try to beat the beavers to their own game and chop down trees myself. There were a couple over here. There's actually a number next to where this beaver is. Like 1 tree, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They're all over here by the beaver. Time is fleeting. Madness taking its toll. Yeah. This is what I mean. I don't really want to just like sit inside and wish away, you know, like time. But also, summer is so unenjoyable. And fall is also my favorite. And is enjoyable, so you see where I'm coming from? Silly mortals. Silly mortals. Yeah, I'm gonna have to feed these beavers to their own game. Or should I say, this beaver. I wonder how well this mod would work now that I have way less going on screen. Like if I do drag the order to expand the radius, is it gonna get super laggy again? Like if we cut down the trees ourselves, the beavers don't eat the wood, right? They only want to eat the trees. You enjoy cat cuddles more on a cold winter day than a hot summer day. Yeah, same. And also my cat doesn't cuddle in the summer. He's been trying recently, like, oops. He's interested in cuddling. He'll like climb up on my lap. He'll sit there for 5 minutes and then be like, I'm hot. And then like remove himself from my cuddles to sit next to me on something cooler. Usually a table. Or the floor. It's either, usually the table or the side table, though. He's like, I will lay here instead. Also, I gotta say, I really appreciate how Baldur's Gate 3 portrays cats. There's multiple cats in the game that you can talk to if you cast Speak with Animals, and they're just like the most regal things. And you can talk to a cat, and the cat's like, why are you talking to me? And if you say, like, I'm just here to, like, gaze upon your beauty. You know, the only shining light in this the whole world. And the cat's like, well, yes. Yes, you are correct. You've chosen, like, a most worthy, like, avenue. And if you just flatter them and things, like, they'll tell you stuff, but you have to treat them like, you know, they're gods. You may continue with praising me, cat. Yeah, we did. We found that cat. I think right now we found 3 cats. It gets super mad if you steal their tadpole. I'm sure it does. Yours prefers cardboard during the summer, so he doesn't like the tile floor, but he does like sitting under the couch ottoman, like on the carpet. It's his favorite place to go. Or tables, either the coffee table, the side table, or the table. Act 3 is your favorite for cats, but you failed way too many, so now you have to play the game over. Buys game just to talk to cats. Yeah. You have to praise them and tell them that, like, they're the salt of the earth. I guess we need to harvest more medicine since we gave our medicine away. I know that we can cast elixirs and things, but... Oh, we are up to 75 apothecary herbs. I feel like he's just collecting them in his mysterious pocket, his bag of holding that we can't quite see, and I don't know where he's keeping it. There's only one spot that I can think of. And I'm not really sure how we're gonna make clothing. we could go hunt some muffalo, which are really fluffy. They've been retextured and they're cute and fluffy. Those are the only animals on the map, along with the alpha beaver. So I'd have to go hunt muffalos with a skill of like 0 in shooting. I don't see that working. I think the best animal line is after you have a chat with an ox. And it says, as a way of dismissal, now, and I cannot stress this enough, moo. Yeah, there is a stray movie in the works. There is. There is. You try to put cardboard boxes with cut out holes and corners where you can look over the room. Oh, that's cute. Cute kitty. Yeah, so I can drag this to expand the radius. And it seems like it does not really impact performance that much. Maybe haul it back. I know that I have mods for that, like pick up and haul, and I don't know why. Maybe there's a mod conflict. It is supposed to make it so that they will automatically grab things and haul it along the way to whatever job they're going towards. So if they cut stuff down and they're going back to the base, it should just be a check like, oh, I'm heading back towards a stockpile. Pick up thing for stockpile. But I haven't seen it working. I noticed it in the other colony as well. That I have to keep forcing them to haul. JSOG and Cody conflict? They're in sync? Mod conflict? Time to panic? I'm not really seeing too much heal root. I feel like I saw tons of it. Especially when I zoomed out and then did the double clicky. I guess it's just hiding. No conflict, you're besties. Whenever you miss something, Cody's right there to catch it. Oh, we're out of wood. Did the alpha beaver eat all the trees? What about when I miss stuff? Ooh, there's a bunch of trees over here. By the muffalo. Then you're both here to mock me. Yeah, that sounds right. My mods are so mean to me. Well, you know, I found new game mods today. Who's to say that I can't find new mods today, too? Don't push me, 'cause I'm close to the edge. Ooh. Already harvesting berry bush. Yeah, harvest. Yeah, it seems like it works better on a smaller colony. No cook. Chop trees. We're competing with beavers here. And by beavers, I mean beaver. One single beaver. We could probably actually engage it in fisticuffs and survive. But we can't be certain. We are completely naked. We have no armor and a club. You spent a week with TX? No, he isn't scared of you. TX is tearing this family apart. Oh boy, grabs popcorn. This is my tree, not yours. Chop down this tree. No, I'm only doing this under the assumption that the beaver won't eat the wood. I guess I can confirm if I read the message. Every last source of wood. They will decimate every last source of wood. So maybe they will eat my raw logs. Raw logs. My raw wood. My logs. Consuming a pine tree. But the pine tree's still here. Did the pine tree not disappear? Ooh, I wonder if there's an issue with that, with like a mod conflict. Or the trees aren't disappearing when the beaver eats them. I want to find out more, but we have to wait for the beaver to be hungry again. We should turn the beaver into a hat. Or better yet, underwear. Experiment is unhappy about uncovered groin. How is my new colony behaving? Fairly well. The only issue we've had was case of food poisoning, which led to a mental break. That's it. We might just have enough wood to build this door too, because we have 24 in our stockpile, but we're gonna take this wall out. We might get 5. But I suppose we're gonna walk over and grab some more wood anyways. Don't they deliberately try to sabotage you sometimes? The storytellers can, yeah. Sometimes they can. But I'm playing with Randy Random, and so he will sometimes try to sabotage you, and other times he won't. Depends on how he's feeling that day. Why do I have meat labeled stone, stone, and stone? That doesn't seem right. Why can we get meat from stones? Do we eat stones? I wonder if there's a type of magic user that will eat stones and turn stones into meat. Randy is so random. We saw someone play one time and a member of the colony went crazy and tried to blow up a rocket they built. Yeah, mental breaks. Okay, yeah, so the beaver... I'm gonna follow this beaver around. It's not actually destroying the trees. The trees are still there. Wait, did it just get up to munch the tree again? I feel like this has got to be a mod conflict. Oh, no. The tree, they're eating the tree and it's just getting smaller every time they eat it. They're regressing into baby trees. Because this tree was at 81%. Now it's at 23. So rather than eat the whole tree, they're just turning them into tree stumps. How do you deal with that if they have a mental break? Well, usually you want to try and stop them from having a mental break in the first place. By managing their moods and making sure they're happy. You can't always do that, though. And sometimes you just have to ride it out. Other times you might have to arrest colonists. Other times bad stuff happens. There are also some mods that can help with mental breaks. So there's a mod that I've tried playing with before called Snap Out of It. And basically, if you have a colonist that has a high social skill, or a colonist with a good relationship to a pawn that's having a mental break, you can basically have them, like, try to talk them down from whatever they're doing. Like, hey man, I know this sucks right now, but if we just stay together and unite rather than insulting each other viciously, it'll get better. And like, you can talk them out of their mental break. It doesn't always work. Okay, yeah, so the concrete floor, if you pull it up, doesn't actually give you floor. I lied. It looks like you might get floor. We have 5 pieces of steel that we got from the concrete. Also, this is apparently marble floor. It is broken concrete. But I'm getting some marble from it and some steel. Or was that from a fence? Just do the whole area. In your first biotech colony, someone had a mental break and killed everyone. They died of their injuries. The last colony was a baby who starved in his... The last colonist was a baby who starved in his crib. Oh, that is really sad. Okay, yeah, so now the heat has spread. That is 7 tiles tall. All right, I'm building more colony. Yeah, sometimes that happens too. Like, not so much your colonist is directly responsible for murder, but they do something to somebody that kind of just precipitates into death for everybody. Very circumstantial. But like, for instance, if your doctor is incapacitated and someone has an infection, or a bathing zone. Create a zone where your colonists are allowed to bathe in water? What mod is that from? That was very distracting. Or one of the most annoying things for me in RimWorld is colonists, colonists being incapable. So Experiment is incapable of nothing. But sometimes you get colonists that are incapable of caring, meaning they will not do medical anything. Like, they just outright refuse. Even if everyone is dying around them, like, they'd rather just watch than help. If they themselves are dying, they'd rather just watch than do anything. And it's the weirdest thing. It is so odd. So there's mods for that too. And that one is called Pawns Are Capable. So since Experiment is sleeping, I'll show you this one. So yeah, pawns are capable. Or I guess it's now more than capable. I think this was a fork. Yeah, this is a fork. So yes, they will do work even if they hate it with consequences. So rather than they're incapable of doing certain work, even when their lives and the survival of the colony depends on it, it changes them from being incapable to it's a hated work type. So you can have colonists do the work, but it very, 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 very quickly turns into like a negative moodlet. So I think it's like 1 hour assigned to the job, is something small like -3, 2 hours is like -10, 3 hours is -20. That might be a little bit extreme, but anger builds up. The longer a pawn is assigned or forced to do something they don't want, the angrier they get. If you stop bothering them, their anger will decay and eventually disappear. If you keep forcing them, they'll reach a point where they explode and submit to your requests, where they explode and submit to your requests. If you or they survive, they'll be lazy for a while but not angry. So this might be a little bit different. Before it was like they just kept accumulating negative moodlets. And so this even enables pawns who are incapable of violence. They'll fight if their life depends on it. Rather than just watching everybody die. This is not intended to allow assignments long term. And so the other one... Snap out of it. Snap out. Tired of having to beat pawns to a pulp whenever they go on a mental break? Yes, so you can arrest them, or, you know, beat them to a pulp. Pawns with the Warden work type will attempt to calm other pawns down. Their success chance depends on their social skill and the other pawn's opinion of them. Depending on whether their attempt succeeds or not, the pawn will spend a small amount of time in their room with a sad wandering mental break. Afterwards, they'll fully snap out. If the pawn has a room, they'll briefly return to it there for safety. If it does not succeed, they're also capable of dealing with aggressive mental breaks, though it does come with a small risk of violence if the attempt fails. At the end of the attempt, a small comforting message will appear to increase the immersion. So yeah, these are like both mods that work well with mental breaks. If they annoy you. Hi, Alistair. Hello. Before you get a mental break and can't sleep from the nap earlier, you're gonna try to go to bed on time. Good night, TX. Good night. Sleep well. Hopefully we don't see you later. Not because we don't love having you here, but because if we don't see you later, that means you fell asleep. Which would be good. What did Alistair do? Something. It wasn't you? Yeah, it's probably JSOG. Of course, probably JSOG. Hi, Hoppa! Hello, hello! Ooh, I did update the message. Look, we're at 14 out of 15 daily goals. Daily goal smashing. Oh, what is? You didn't do nothing. Now Alistair's trying to get me in trouble. Mod abuse. Why only 12 wood? There was wood right here. It was right there to use, and we only brought 12 back. Okay, from here we're actually really gonna have to focus on switching to stone, because I think we've kinda cut down most of the trees. There are a few here and there, but that beaver's gonna keep eating them. 165 cookies. That's 164 for me and 1 for chat. A mad muffalo, close the door. Close the door. Yeah, There's no way we can handle a mad buffalo. I mean, we might be able to. But probably not. What's this? Earth sprites? Transmutate? Regrowth seed? These are new areas. Probably also from the RimWorld of Magic. Base. Apparently my caps lock is on. So I did that because I want to assign you to the base. It's gonna get pretty hot in here. Definitely hot. Base Dog only gets really angry if you offend Roy. Don't offend Roy. You don't want to update your app in the middle of using it. No, of course not. This is going to be a very luxurious bedroom for our one colonist. Hi, Progenitor. Hello. How are you? Yeah, we're actually gonna have issues with heat stroke. Here, Muffalo. We just have to wait for it to decide that it is no longer angry. Hi there, Techie. Uh-oh. Now there's also a Manhunter pack. May you ask a question about RimWorld? Well, I suppose you might. What's your question? Is it bunnies? Man hunting rabbits? Maybe they will attack the Muffalo. Is there a way to make a vent without steel? Because I've kind of bottled experiment up inside this little structure. But the geothermal vent is... It's hot. It's 140 degrees Fahrenheit in this room because we're not venting the air. I don't have enough to build a passive cooler. A stone campfire. And we don't have steel to build a vent. Oh, intergalactic quasar. That's a good idea. Remove some of the roof. Remove the roof. Don't die of heat stroke. Okay, yeah, it's cooling off now. Good idea. How do you create proper apparel for a cleric and a divine chair? I keep trying to figure out why the altar is disrespected. Might want to repair the door. So, is this for ideology? Are you trying to make the cleric and divine share? I'm guessing that's ideology stuff. So when it comes to making the like the worshipping areas or whatever, you have to make sure that you satisfy some of the requirements for it, and I kind of forget how you pull it up. But last time when I did it, we had to make sure the floor, the room where your ideogram is completely floored, and you have to make sure that you have pillars. When the altar is disrespected, you might have to floor the whole room it's in. Yeah, that's what I was trying to find the details on. So like this ideogram, I think if you were to hit the info on it... Maybe not. All floored. No beds allowed, no work facilities allowed. So there's the room requirements on it. So like you would just click it here to lock the menu and then hit the info button. And it shows you room requirements. In the case of mine, for some reason, it needed pillars. You put things like that in their own room. Yeah, you might just have to give it its own room. Like a temple. Let's make a temple. And hello, little god, how are you doing? It is still super hot. Slept in the heat, -4. Outside for a long time. Recreation unfulfilled. Oh yeah. I shall build an indoor horseshoe pin. That way he doesn't have to go outside to enjoy it. I was gonna even build it outside, but since the experiment is an undergrounder, I think he would prefer his recreation indoors. He met those requirements, it just means you haven't done something right. Oh, of course, Techie! Yeah, so you might just need to have the whole room be floored. And if you have any workstations or beds in it, like a stone cutting table, of course beds, just anything like that, it will count as disrespecting it. Hi, Infinity! Hello! So I kind of want to open the door and take on the Muffalo, but I think the Muffalo will kill us. Especially because there's also manhunting rabbits. I think we could handle one or the other, but I don't think we can handle both. And I suppose my table should be inside too. Boop. Boop. Okay. We gotta just deal with the roof first. It's so hot. Boop. I did get a heat map mod. I forgot to install it. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah. So this is a heat map mod that I just installed. So it will show you if it's too hot or too cold and whatnot for your colonists. It's gauged based on like their comfortable living temperature. I guess probably like the average. Hello, Palanova, and hi, Wizards. How are you both doing? Both the rabbits and the Muffalos want to kill us. Yeah. So the rabbits are manhunters. No. Yes. They're manhunters. They came from a manhunter pack event, and then there's a mad Muffalo. So all three of them are manhunters. So the rabbits, I think, will just go away. Muffalo might also just go away. Excuse me. We have like maybe a day and a half left that we can stay in here. Our food is deteriorating. If you've learned anything from Monty Python, it's that you should be very wary of rabbits. The Muffalo's probably no big deal. Maybe. I think the Muffalo would hurt more than the bunnies. It's just there's 3 animals and I don't think we can handle all 3. Either 2 bunnies or 1 Muffalo, but not all 3. Except we do have some special abilities. The apothecary's soothing balm, this is behind my noggin, can be applied to open wounds to fight infection, promote blood clotting, and reduce pain. Side effects may include hallucinations, a sense of euphoria, and a loss of consciousness. Okay, but we also have elixirs. The potency of the herbal elixir comes from the immediate reaction of ingredients when they are combined. When immediately consumed, the potent health benefits are powerful enough to bring a pawn back from the brink of death, and the effects last for nearly a day. So, I bet you, let me save just in case this doesn't work how I think it is. What if I downed an elixir and then opened the door and fought the Muffalo? Would it heal me like as we fought? I'm gonna try it. Okay, we're elixired up. Herbal elixir, strong. I'm gonna stand in the door. No. Yes. No, I'm not. I'm going to hold the door open and then back up one. So only one thing should attack us at a time. So we have the herbal elixir and it should heal us, hopefully. It's kind of what I'm going for. That's what I'm going with here. Okay, that's one down. It is healing! I saw it for only a second, but the elixir healed a little bit. The severity of the injury went down.
Wow!
And it should, even if we like fall over dead, it should heal us. And this is from... Oh. Muffalo has decided that it is no longer a manhunter? What? I've never seen that before. We have our own experiment, we do. Now we're gaming. I completely forgot about the elixir. So death in 21 hours, death in 24. Yeah, because the elixir is curing the severity of this. And I guess we could apply a soothing balm to ourselves as well? I don't know if we need it. It reduces our consciousness. I'm not really sure why the Muffalo gave up and stopped fighting. I think it just decided that it was done. But we gotta get the hairs out of the door because of rot stink. And I also need to put the roof back on. Everybody needs a soothing balm. Violence over, nap engaged. Yeah, have you ever seen this before? Where the Muffalo or any sort of mad animal just like decided they were over it? I kind of want to kill it because I can get some clothes. And plus, experiment is way better using a bow. No, just kidding. Way better at melee. Come back here, Muffalo. Okay, the apothecary is pretty cool. All these injuries are just healing up. A balm that does not soothe is hardly a balm at all. If their sleep meter is nearly empty when they get triggered, they don't stay angry long. Okay, I'm just going to go melee this thing in the face because we still have the herbal elixir. Muffalo revenge. Oh no, we lost our thumb. That's bad news. You think the elixir will bring our thumb back from the dead? That's my hope anyways. So, I don't think we can build a butcher table. I don't think so. 95 wood. Okay, we're gonna make a butcher spot. Butcher creature forever. So a butcher table is way more efficient than a butcher spot. so we would get more ingredients. Specifically, I really want more than I want food. I want fur so I can make clothing, because right now we have no clothes. I don't know if this will actually bring our thumb back from the dead. I think we might have just lost it. Either are then. Hello, hello. They don't have Scaria. The manhunting ends when they collapse from exhaustion. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Donut sounds so good. The Muffalo shattered experiments thumb with his head. Well, that nimble quality didn't really help much, did it? Melee dodge chance plus 15. Womp womp. We only got like 48 Muffalo wool? Nuts. We can make tribal wear. It costs 60! Double nuts. You're eating moondrop grapes, Concord grapes, and they're so good. That sounds tasty. Sounds tasty indeed. Yeah, I think we might actually have to deal with this. Doesn't seem like it's getting better. I'm not tending to it because I do want to know if this will improve on its own. Because the herbal elixir is still active. I like the smoke. I think this is also simple FX vapors. We have smoke from the fire. Okay, fairly certain this is not actually healing itself, because we went from death in 20 hours to death in 19. From blood loss. When you're done eating a meal, will you tend to yourself? Put a band-aid on it? Yeah, some grapes sound good. Anything sounds good. I should probably take a break, because it's been 4 hours. It has been 4 hours, and I've had to pee for a while. I know I've said this for like 3 streams in a row. I'm just too focused, alright? I will let us store textiles in here. There's only 48. Big bummer. ADHD hyper focus. I never hyper focus. Never ever. So hopefully we don't get, you know, an infection, because the soothing balm is supposed to protect against infections. It's a mild anesthetic, reduces awareness of the patient, which is probably how we lost our thumb. It's used to stop bleeding, heal wounds, and reduce pain. The herbal elixir increases health regen and fights disease. Also improves mental health and reduces weariness. Oh, mental health. I don't see anything from that. Extremely comfortable. It's a good quality bed. Wait. So, okay, look. Back here it says the soothing balm can be applied to open wounds to fight infection, promote blood clotting, and reduce pain. So do I have to apply it after we receive the injury? Not before we receive the injury? Soothing balm. Stops bleeding, heals wounds, and reduces pain. Fight infection, promote clotting, and reduce pain. So yeah, stop bleeding, pain reduction. So here it says infection, blood clotting, and pain reduction. And here it says clotting, pain reduction, and healing. So, I don't know, especially the herbal elixir says health regen and fights disease. here, it says it has potent health benefits, powerful enough to bring a pawn back from the brink of death. And not that it helps fight infection, so I feel like the descriptions here might be slightly backwards. Or maybe the descriptions here are just not accurate. Hi there, Zenny! Yeah, we are playing with RimWorld of Magic. We are indeed. Heat stroke. It's not that hot in there. It's not that hot. Maybe they wrote the descriptions for version 1.0 and editing them is too much work. Maybe, yeah. It's just too much work. You nap after work, generally 45 to 75 minutes, is a great intermission between work and leisure since they're the same seat. Wait, do you nap like in your game chair? If you do, that's very impressive. I have to cuddle up with a blanket. Like, I can't sleep without a blanket. Well, this beaver is eating the anima tree. Oh, you get into bed fully. Quote added. Since your game chair is an armchair, it isn't too hard. I suppose I understand, but I need a blanket in order to take a nap. Unless the only exception is if I lay my head down like on a desk and fall asleep. But that's much more difficult. I otherwise need a blanket. I'm getting like very sleepy all of a sudden. I think my body is like, nap time, nap time, nap time! Nap time or else! Pretty sure you'd be in pressure sore territory if you were in a chair 16 hours a day. Yeah, me too. No sleep monsters nearby! No! But we killed them all! We killed the buffalo, we killed the rabbits. It should be sleep time. Blanket and laptop and then cats. Oh, that sounds amazing. A blanket with a cat. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Now I'm jealous. I don't know if we actually harvested enough wood to be able to build this. Like, it doesn't count stuff across the map. Which, you know, I thought I installed a mod for that as well. Like, rather than only include resources in your stockpiles, it would show you resources you had on the map available to you as well. I guess I don't have it running because it says I have 7 wood in inventory, but like down here alone, we have 54 wood already chopped down. And the beaver didn't eat it. The beaver is currently munching on the anima tree though, and if the anima tree dies, it's gonna scream. And it is very disturbing when that happens. You are at work now, so that it isn't currently happening, but in about 20 minutes it will be. Oh, I'm so jelly. I'm so jelly, but my boss says I'm not allowed to take a nap. Not until my work is done. Or at least until the stream is done. Who knows about after the stream? Yeah, now you just got me thinking about nap time. Well done, chat. Well done. It's the only thing on my mind. Naps. 49 blocks. I wonder which mod that was. The online equivalent of an infectious yawn. I mean, just think how nice it would be to lay down with a blanket and a cat. Oh man, that sounds like heaven. I don't even have to sleep. I just need to like sit with a blanket and a cat. That is probably the equivalent of plugging me into a charger. I could, but I can't. Cat doesn't seem like it would offer a lot of coverage. You know, it's like it's a small force of comfort, but it is so dense. It's such a dense form of comfort that in the end it does have quite a bit of coverage. Just get the cat in a blankie, but then I might fall asleep on stream. The anima tree has died and emitted a disturbing psychic scream. Cool. Anima scream -6. Lasts for 5 days. We do need all the steel. This would be really good for trying to make our stone cutting table. It requires 30 steel. But I said I wouldn't need to sleep. Yeah, but if I had the cat and a blankie with this RimWorld music, I just might fall asleep. No guarantees. But no, I must stay awake. I must stay awake. Just gotta tape my eyeballs open. Or maybe chat could tell me a riveting story. What riveting stories do you have? You missed one! How did you miss so much of a Floof Queen stream? I don't know, how did you? You tell me! Can you hold all this back? Like the whole lot? Plus this too? Plus this too? Can you take the whole thing together? The whole thing! There we go. Yeah, I don't think that mod is working properly. Once you had a hard fall while riveting, the end. Have you ever told me about how once in primary school you took a nap and the teacher thought you had escaped the school? So I'm guessing you didn't take a nap in your desk. That is just enough steel to start cutting stones. That being said, there are a bunch of stones all over the map. Alright, we have a lot of things that we're upset about, like our awful bedroom. We slept in the heat. Uncovered groin. Long time outdoors, and anima scream. So maybe I'll close this door so the heat should stay out here and hold this one open. You had mandatory nap time or you went to a nap room. You were usually the first out as soon as able, but once you fell asleep. Oh, I see. So you weren't taking naps, but this time you did. And the teacher thought you had escaped. I miss mandatory nap time. Yeah, we are gonna need clothes, like really badly. Very, very badly, we're gonna need clothes. So there's a pile of muffaloes and an alpha beaver. So tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wake up, experiment, eat a snack, and then I'm gonna go hunting that alpha beaver. Relaxing socially. Emergency tea deployed! You're really struggling to stay awake, and the nap talk is not nap talk. It's not helping. Well, for me, the lack of nap is clearly not helping either. So, Holmes monkeys. A 44-year-old hearth tender named Holmes is calling from nearby. There's a pack of 2 manhunting monkeys. She begs for safety and offers to join us at Colony. If you accept, Holmes, the manhunting monkeys will follow in 1 hour. New colonist. Help. That could be good. You have a snuggle kitty and a blanket. And she loves to snuggle nap. Oh, that sounds really nice. I guess, rather than go for the beaver... Golems? There's a tab down here for golems. Is this always here? I, just saw it. Distracts. I think I will accept Holmes. We have no idea what Holmes is about, except she is 44 years old and a hearth tender. And she has 2 manhunting monkeys chasing her. Here! You just woke up from a nap. Ah! Everyone stop teasing me with your naps! Holmes joins! Oh my goodness. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Experiment thinks you should give your faction a name. What will the faction be called? Nap Cravers United. Experiment also thinks you should give this settlement a name. Nap Town. Yeah. Nap Cravers United with capital Nap Town. Alright. So, Holmes. Affected by a major artery blockage. Also an undergrounder. Magically gifted. And nervous. She is good with melee. She's a cook. She works with plants. She does medical and she's also social. Which, speaking about plants, we probably should have planted something, shouldn't we? Like, you know... a place to store food. Grow food, I mean. Store some seeds in the form of, you know, like planting seeds. We can store seeds in the dirt along with some water. Should be good. We could get everyone scheduled nap time. Every time you watch my RimWorld streams, you have to use every ounce of your willpower. Do not start a new colony for the billionth time. Sorry. Is napping part of our religion? It's not. Set everyone to sleep all the way. Yeah, sleep time for you. Sleep time for you. Sleep time for you. And 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 you. I'm not sure what's happening here. Should I build a door in this location? Or should I put it here? Or there? I don't know. I think I'll build a door right here. That's a really big room. Hi there, blah 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 shades. How's this new colony going so far? It's going alright.
That's adorable.
That's adorable. That's adorable. Legendary Capybara, thank you for the 125 bits. I almost said that number backwards for some reason, like 521. Not sleepy or anything. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Your day's over. You're off to Colorado? Oh, yes. Travel safely. And we'll see you soon, hopefully. Enjoy Colorado. Be well. Have a nice trip. You were totally here for the past 4 hours, not in classes while you left the stream on. Of course not, of course not. Absolutely not. We can make our prayers a mandatory nap. Is a nap... What is this? Promote to Wanderer. Promotes the gifted pawn to the Wanderer class. The Wanderer has no class abilities, but can learn all classless standalone abilities, cantrips, using scrolls, and can improve cantrips beyond their normal potential. To become a mage class, the pawn must read a torn arcane script, or an arcane tome. Once promoted, the pawn cannot become another mage class. The decision is permanent, and the Wanderer cannot be reverted. This includes the Wanderer class. Well, that's a very dangerous button to have right next to draft, isn't it? Very dangerous indeed. Alright, so Holmes needs a name. If you've not already dropped a name in the name raffle, you can still do it. Exclamation join. Coming soon, Cult of the Nap. Melee. Good with melee, good with cooking, good with plants, medical, and social. So I guess it is time to set some bills. I mean, work priorities. Neither one of them is good with crafting. Thanks, Cody. Thank you very much. Alright, so she doesn't have a weapon, and I don't have a weapon to give her. But what I could do is drop the bow. Draft, experiment to stand in the door. Tell Holmes to come and equip the bow. And the monkeys are right behind her in the minimap. And she's gonna stand behind and fire the bow. So they both have the same melee skill, 8 and 8, but she does have a little bit more experience with shooting, so she's probably better off. Also, maybe we should ingest an elixir. Okay, we actually did ingest it. Those monkeys made very aggressive noises. Hypothesis! And thank you again, Undersea Capybara. I really appreciate the support. And just a reminder, we are at 14 out of 15 for the daily goal, ongoing goal smashingness? That makes sense, right? We have reached the daily goals 14 times out of 15. And on the 15th time, I will stream Baldur's Gate 3. So there could, maybe, be a Baldur's Gate 3 stream tomorrow. Hi there, Vikin. The white stone... The white stone is a mod. This is not the correct mod list for this run, but I do have it listed in this mod list. Yeah, so it's by Q-Compare, but it's called... CCP Stone Tweaks. Yeah, Q-Compare has a few RimWorld mods. And so I did add a point yesterday. I did. So I added a point yesterday, since chat... basically hit the bit goal. I can't words right now. I'm so sorry. I think I'm like... I ate food and stuff, and now I can't words. Chat hit the bit goal basically twice over, so more than 20, like 40. So I did add it to the bot, Because I was able to add it up to 14, but I can't do like the final 15 out of 15. So we still have one more goal to hit, which we didn't hit anyway, but I did count that as 3 for one stream. I allowed it. So we're gonna need to make her a bed too. I thought it was 14 before I did it. No, it was 13. So this whole room is just basically storage now, isn't it? I'm gonna move the slate urn into the workshop, and we're gonna need lights as well. The only reason why I haven't installed some lights is because it's already hot enough with the geothermal. We can only make torch lights. We're down to 18.8 apothecary herbs. I think it's worth spending it though, because even though Experiment was injured, now they're not injured any longer, except for missing a thumb. I really hope that the name that gets chosen is Hypothesis. I'm not biased or anything, but hardly Karen. Or would my hypothesis have been biased? So I think there's a fly in the room. I can change it. Well, it's your name. That's what you input. Yeah, the colors are really beautiful. So what I've done for this playthrough is I'm using a number of mods. So the stone being different colors is stone tweaks. The way that it's scattered about differently is a texture mod. And that is one of these mods. One of them. There's so many. Scattered Stones. Scattered Stones by Alchemist. And so I have a few Alchemist mods. I have a few. Alchemist does like a lot of texture mods. So we have a vapor mod and a smoke mod. So like the way that there's smoke coming out of this campfire, this is from the smoke mod. We have a vapor mod. When an area gets really cold, it starts to look all chilly and it gets foggy. There's splashes from water, like raindrops hitting the ground. And so scattered stones is what's causing this whole thing. Where the stones look a little bit different and they're not all the same shape, like this color right here, or this shape. They have a few different forms. And we're also using a mod called Regrowth Tundra. And that is adding all these details in this biome, like the red flowers, and the white flowers, and the purple flowers, and the pink flowers, and the white flowers. And it also adds a few different trees, and I think a couple different animals. And in the wintertime, once it snows, I have a mod that makes snowy trees. Turns all the trees snowy. Emmy is staring at the walls. I think she's looking for the fly that she's chasing around and she's just staring at the wall. Where are the blurple flowers? I mean, this is kind of blurple. Right here, there's like a pink, a purple, and a blue, and so I think we can just merge them all together and call them blurple. It's a blurple flower patch. So they're both undergrounders. Experiment is good with mining, but we need to get food for winter. Ideally, I would have planted it sooner, but I'm going to go with the excuse of there was more to do. There was more we had to do besides plant food. Because there was food around. I'm gonna plant some corn. And over here, heel root. Over here, what is tundra cotton? It's frost resistant and it only grows in tundra regions. Is this actually produced cotton? Yeah, so here's the mod right here, regrowth tundra. Saxifraga. A tiny purple flower which grows in large clusters. Though it is considered a weed, it is very beautiful to look at. Roses, lupine, daylilies, and dandelions. I don't know if tundra cotton and cotton is different. These are used to make cloth. I assume that we can grow tundra cotton for cotton. Maybe I shouldn't assume. Tacus. A tiny reddish cup-shaped mushroom. Words are hard. What are words? Nothing that I'm saying. Apparently. So with 2 colonists, we might be able to go for some muffalo now, and we're gonna need to. And there's also Ricey and Church hanging out, 2 visitors, and they have guns, and what if we, like, convince the muffalos to attack? And then hid inside while Ricey and Church tank them for us. And then maybe they would die and we could take their weapons. Totally not at all an evil, devious plan. Not at all. She's a pretty high move speed, 4.61. A Muffalo's move speed is 4.5, so she can actually outrun Muffalos. Are they all 4.5? This is absolutely not an evil plan. So looking at the ideologies earlier, there's the darkness ideology, and I kind of want to try that with vampires. No, I died. No, you. Alright, there it is. Muffalo Revenge. Run, Hardly Karen, run! Yeah. This is my plan. Okay, they're still there. So basically I'm gonna go tell her to hide inside. Experiment 2. They're gonna both go hide in the bedroom. While this Muffalo attacks Ricey and Church. Oh, okay. They won. I don't think Church hit a single thing. I don't know, it's been shot a couple times. Alright. Close. I wonder if we can build this butcher table yet. We're missing 95 wood. So I know we had 20. We have 39 wood down here. This beaver is eating all the trees. We should take it out. It's not safe to go outside. The visitors are leaving and they left me a gift. Glitterworld medicine times 2. They left me Glitterworld. After I just tried to murder them with the muffalo. After I just tried murdering them. These flowers are super pretty. I like looking at them. Ooh. These look nice when they sway in the wind when you're zoomed out. Okay, seems like we now have enough wood to build this. I shall try. Mine. Oh no. There's a flash storm and this seems like it's my penance for trying to murder the visitors. Suddenly I'm worried about everything being built out of wood. Not in the home zone. That's the wrong button. Uh-oh. We have to fight all this fire. Oh no. Because it's going to spread into the base. This one... Yeah. Whoa! So here's the thing. I don't know how well this firefighting is gonna work. Wait, fire suppression flask. Ah, man. Apothecaries are sweet. It has a really low cooldown too. And it only costs 10 apothecary herbs. Oh. Super useful. Utility classes for the win. Oh, right. Build me a butcher table. That's super exciting. And with this, we should be able to make clothing for experiment. And a hand tailor bench as well. Is she good at building? I don't think so. Yeah, her construction is level 2. Also, we're probably gonna want more meals around. We are almost there. It actually was fine. It actually was wit. It actually was fine in the end. So why is she hauling rather than cooking? Alright, butcher creature forever. Into bed with you. Don't eat raw food. Come on, you're a cook. I guess we should make a stove as well. A fuel stove is gonna be tricky. Plus 75. Can we make it out of something else? Can we make it out of steel? It'd be 75 steel. Yeah, and that's what I'll do. Because there's some right here. Right here, steel. Okay, she is tired, so we should for sure let her sleep. I think we can wake experiment up. And tell you to come mine some steel. Level 5 in mining? I feel like this is really slow. Is it because it is dark? Probably because it's the middle of the night. Neither one of them is a night owl. Nope, they're not. $36. It is lit 44, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. I feel like mining should go a little bit quicker now. I feel like it's sped up. Hunter who lacks a ranged weapon. Yeah, I don't think we want either of them to be hunters. They're getting stun-locked by meeting invites. Everybody wants the magnificent JSOG. Be a part of their meetings. The magnificent JSOG. Also, you have to do your annual ethics training. Yeah, so just tell everyone you're busy. And that you have to train. You cannot take their meetings. Sorry, goodbye. I'm going to build a steel door. Because we officially have more steel than we have wood. Maybe we should also make a steel bed. There it is, a steel door. We've got another visitor. A butcher from the White Raven Asby is visiting the colony. His name is Gabble Zion. He seems to have a few items to trade. Alright, Gabble, where'd you go? He's a trader of the White Ravine Ashby. A lone trader. So Karen's decent with social. He has pemmican. He has... we have 2 cloth. He has 1 herbal medicine. Unrefined magicite. A stone that seems to wrap itself in a dull, glossy surface, as if a mysterious power has cloaked itself in the center of the stone. Seemingly composed of the same stone it was cut from, this fairly unremarkable stone shimmers slightly, even in the dark, and emits an energy signature that mages can detect when touching the stone. It can be refined into a variety of enchanting gems at the gem cutting table. A patch leather formal shirt. Don't take bribes. Yeah, TLDR of ethics training, don't take bribes. So pants are gonna cost us how much? How much for pants? Pants, 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 pants. I can't see their information. Pants. It takes 40 fabric or leather for pants and 80 for a parka. 45 for a button-down shirt. So if we have 85 fabric, we can make pants and a shirt. And then hopefully by wintertime, we can make a parka for both of them. Karen is in cloth pants and the cloth t-shirt. So she too is going to need new clothing. And I thought I turned her hauling. Oh, her hauling's on a 1. No wonder she's hauling everything. You're functionally anonymous. If someone managed to get a bribe to you, you'd accept it in honor of the amount of effort they put into their graft. Their grift. Not even in the government employee phone directory. So, yeah, Slendry was telling me that apparently, like, MGM got, like, mega hacked. Mega super hacked. But we should make... yeah, a fueled stove. Like, I think we should make an electric stove, but then we have to build power. And power's pretty easy, though. Especially because we can just build a windmill right here. If we mine the stone out. Was it Lex? Oh my gosh, was it? Hackerman Lex? Yeah, apparently it's like a super duper bad hack. Like, they've completely taken down MGM systems and they are, I guess, refusing the bribe. And so they're just down. And so nobody can gamble or do anything. Who's responsible for making clothing? There were some issues with upset clients. Attempting murder back in the office days, so now you're anonymous. Going to Japan was just a cover. Oh, Lex. Let's push this to the green microphone. Now there's a hole in my heart. Except my heart's on this side, but pretend like it's on this side. There's a hole in my heart. I think it's passable, because my camera's backwards. The thing about stolen info, besides admin passwords, is that even if you recover it, the data's out there, you can't get it back. In the toothpaste tube. Yeah, so that was the thing. I think he was saying it was a phishing attempt for like somebody really low level, like just like a desk worker, and they succeeded. And they got access into the whole system and brought down the entire chain. Which is, that's just wild. Wait. Look how many resources we got from that Muffalo. So the other one we received 48 blue fur. This blue fur here, 27 plus 21. That's what we got from the butchered spot. She just butchered this Muffalo on the proper table with a proper cooking skill and got 168. So over 4 times as much. And maybe it's time to build a light. What do you guys think? Actually, no. let's do this. Pick up the marble, because what I want to do is put a wind turbine, like right here. And the reason why I want to put it here is because it's mostly on stone. So it should not get blocked very often if we put it there. Oh, we're doing it. Making pants. Poor quality. It's okay, now you have pants. Yay! Pants! And now he's not upset about being pantsless. A group of pirates from the Red Raiders have arrived nearby. They're Red Raiders because they're bathed in the blood of their enemies? Hakuja. Bloodlusty nudist who is magically gifted. With an 11 in medical, 10 in plants, 7 in animals, and 7 in melee. Did it say they were attacking immediately? They will prepare for a while and then attack. Alright, so we need to close the door. Hopefully it's enough time to get this shirt made. She is cleaning. You know we exited this conversation, but you're gonna take a nap now. Have a great nap. Thank you very much for the support. I hope you have good dreams. I already read that. I need a nap too, yeah. Definitely. Ooh, a good quality shirt. This is protection. I'm gonna make more. More clothing. For Karen. Sparker Mister! Thank you for gifting a sub to Undeserved Capybara. Although I think they might have scooted off to nap time. I think probably a well-deserved nap. And also a well-deserved sub. Thank you very, very, very much. For spreading the love. Streamer sleepy. Oh, they're beginning their assault. They're here! Well, not really. They're gonna be here in a minute. I love the mini-map for this. Whoops. Okay, now they're close enough. I don't know if we're going to need our healing elixir. Fire? Oh, dude, come on. I love the fire suppression flask. I love it. Just napping stream for community nap time. Oh no, we killed them. Oh no, bleeding out in 19 hours. Okay, so the soothing balm promotes blood clotting. Oh! It instantly patched it up. It stops bleeding, heals wounds, and reduces pain. So what's the difference then between an elixir and a soothing balm? I suppose the elixir brings pawns back from the brink of death. That's the stipulation. Okay, I'm gonna go hide all the corpses over here. And this little nook that I don't think we're gonna go very often. So fresh or rotten. Oops. Corpses. Human-like corpses. Not colonist corpses. Spirit corpses. I remember all this stuff from when I played with RimWorld of Magic like ages ago. 4 years ago. Rotten animal corpses. We're gonna put over here as well. And not store them here. Maybe just fresh corpses. Fresh animal corpses. That's more just Cetera content, probably. Hey, I would do a Just Cetera stream today if I wasn't so sleepy. I was feeling fine before I ate. Maybe some of my cereal content was a little off. And now my body's like, ugh, must recover. Engaging recovery mode. This raider brought us 5 Psychite tea, a smoke leaf joint, and a knife. Knife to meet you. Have a knife day. Well, now we just have a bunch of fire foam all over the place. From our various fires. BRB meats. It's the meetin' time. Yeah, no, eat a meal first. Sorry, you're right. Yeah. That seems like a good way to start your day. Wake and bake, and then bake. Awake and bake and bake. Why are you going back to bed? I believe Experiment was trying to spend time in bed healing from injuries, and I say, no, we must work. No, why am I building this out of wood? Now that I think about it. We have a bunch of slate, we have granite. We have marble. Let's build some marble walls. Yeah, I don't know why I was trying to build that out of wood. We need 45 steel to build this. That is 20, 30, 35 wood? Not enough. And we have 35 steel too. Hi, Dark Devil. Hello, hello. Hello, chat. Good times, everyone. Hope you're all doing fine. And if not, it will be better soon. Well, thank you very much. Same to you. I'm looking forward to nap time. Personally, because I'm sleepy. I grow very weary. But my boss says I'm not allowed to go until my stream is over. I think I'll just make any stone blocks forever. That will start getting the rocks out of our front yard. Because we have white marble, we have green marble, and then slate. All over the place out here. Also, we should store blocks out here. And not inside. How's your day going, Dark Devil? Did I cancel the station? I guess I did. The reason why I'm pushing so hard for the windmill right now is because I want to make an electric stove rather than a fueled stove. Because we need wood to fuel a fueled stove, and we don't have a ton of that. We're probably gonna have to wait like a season or so. The alpha beaver is still on the map. Eating all the trees. Well, I just realized, I know it's like many hours later, but I had these goals as low as I did because of colonists. And kind of just scooch them back up. Also, look who I have. Emmy. We can also scoot up because we don't have a million bajillion colonists. It's close to bedtime, so your day's almost over. Didn't get so far. I'm really glad to hear it. Yeah, sleepy doggy. Sleepy doggy doing a sleepy. We need components for this as well. And we're also gonna need power lines. We can just make underground power conduits from the start. I definitely thought that was at least something we had to research. Soft puppy, warm puppy, little ball of fur. She's pretty, a little ball. Little ball of fur. Loof ball. Okay, so now I think something important is to get these two separated so they each have their own room. This room to me looks larger than this one, but this room I believe is one tile bigger. Sowing plants is important too. Little is debatable. She is only 35 pounds. She's just 35 pounds of chaos. It is by one tile? Yeah, this one. This one's one tile bigger. Hi, Commander Red, and little Goth came to Pupper Love. How's it going, Commander Red? Hello, hello. Happy evening to you. Oh wait, we're building power lines. This song makes me sleepy. Skip. Okay, I will do the pupper love. Already building. There. Okay. Let's see. Do that. Follow you around. And let's go give her some pupper love. Look at her eyebrows. You can't even see her eyes because she has so much brow. Oh my gosh, who put the game in 3x speed? How does she see? Through the fur. Okay. She ran off. She's out of there. She sees between the hairs. I don't know where she went. There must be some Old English sheepdog in there. She is floof. She does like to hurt things, including me. She likes to bite my feet. All has begun and we finally got clothes. Okay, I just realized we probably can't grow corn here. Unless we get it planted on like day 1 of summer. Ooh, we've got rice. That's good news. Okay, rather than pants and a shirt, we need to make 2 parkas. It's gonna get cold here. It's already cold. Outdoor temperature 40 degrees Fahrenheit. We might want to mark everything for... Oh my gosh. 70 berry bushes, mark them all for harvesting. Mark everything. I mean, experiment should just go around doing that. What about you? What can we have you doing for the time being? She doesn't mine. She's very, very bad at mining, but she could build. We could teach her to build. Probably plants, actually. They both do plants, so we could just have them both work on this and try to knock this out before the end of fall. There we goes, experiment. With just 2 colonists, this might be enough food. It might be enough, and it seems our daytime temperatures are high enough to grow this. Growth rate 140%, and the outdoor temperature is 50 Fahrenheit. What is rice's low? At least slightly above freezing, 32 degrees Fahrenheit, which is freezing, is the minimum growth temperature. Is this our alpha beaver friend? Hey, that's my rice. Okay, that's it. Alpha beaver revenge. That's it. First you eat my trees, now you eat my rice. I am worried about friendly fire. Oh no, don't kill experiment! Ah! Okay, experiment was actually alright. Oh. I think Kuma caught sight of the fly. It did not take care of everything. Oh, I dropped his consciousness too low. That's what I did. I forgot. The soothing balm reduces their consciousness by 10%. So between everything else, like all the injuries, and the amount of times that I just had them use that on them, they fell over. What are you guys doing? Emmy is like under my chair, going like full-on hunting dog. They both are. I think they're chasing a bug. Oh, and that's why. That is why she took off from behind, from the bed. Because she saw the bug. Of course, that was it. Okay, actually, it might be time to start closing the doors. It's getting chilly. It's getting chilly in these parts. It's almost like the geothermal's breathing. It heats up and then fades. Quest active. A ship to the stars. Starlin Whitestone has sent us a message. Ship to the stars. Okay, yeah. I think we're gonna want to close the door for sure. Because we're gonna start having issues with frostbite and cold. Chilly, slept in the cold. Maybe not frostbite right now. I think we might get lucky and get one more round of rice. The heel root shouldn't die. The cotton is also frost resistant. I'm hoping we can get cotton from the cotton. The name implies it might be a thing. It's a wee bit nippy, just a bit. There's just a little bit. Yeah, so now I think they should all be going around, yeah, harvesting the berries. Ooh, I just had an idea! Only one more and it would be brain death. Yeah, that's why the colonists just fall over instead of dying. It's like their preservation method, you know? I guess I'll make this out of granite. So I'm going to make a little storage room out here for noms. Since it's so cold, we should be able to store our food in here. Oh, this is why we haven't finished the room, because we're short a couple marble blocks? Okay, well we can fix that. Oh, she's starting up again. She's starting up again. Maybe we should do this with heel root as well. Oh. These noises. How many berries do you think are on the map? I like the color of them. 527! They're very blurple. Like, the berries actually are blurple. That's the best color. There's no way that many berries is gonna fit in this little hut that I made, unless we put shelves in there. I suppose let's build some shelves too. Shelves. Maybe I will start with building the walls? There's still so many berries around. Bedtime for you, Cody. Hope I have a great nap later with all the fur balls. Oh yeah, maybe Mr. Kuma will cuddle with me like super hard. Because the kitty probably won't. Sad face. Sleep well, Cody. tantrum. Going to smash things in her room. The final straw was malnourished. Yeah. Need wood. That's okay. You know how much raw food we have? Just eat some berries. Quiet. Good night. Good newt. See, rather than having a tantrum, you could just go eat a snack. Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. So she is magically gifted, so we have to find an arcane script or an arcane tome in order to teach her how to actually use magic. Super speed. Okay, wait. Yeah, we should really get this windmill built, so that way we can power the stove that I have not even built yet. Hi there, Psyhydre? Psyhydre, hello. You never have tantrums anymore because you snack all the time. How come RimWorld colonists don't snack? They only eat when they're hungry, or if they're on a food binge, but they don't take snacks. I never thought about that before. Why don't they have snacks? I think there's mods to add snacks, actually, but... Nevertheless. Immersion broken! Chocolate. Chocolate snacks. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, Diesel Lily, I didn't mean to break the immersion. So she should... Okay, she's meditating. After that, she should go finish harvesting everything, and then I need her to haul everything back to the base. Okay, now it's too hot in here again. Spoils in 36 days. Spoils in 12. Okay, we have like 12 days in order to make this happen. Someone mentioned chocolate and you got distracted with thoughts about chocolate. Gotta keep a stockpile of Snickers on hand? Nobody gets hangry these days because we all have snacks. No, I actually got like really hangry the other day. Starving. Mood dropping. But finish mining. You're nearly there. No! Okay, but at least haul this back. No spot to store it. %8 remaining. 8%. Okay, so we have the components to make the windmill. We still need 100 steel. We have stuff that we can dig up here, and I think we already grabbed all the steel off the map. She is still going and harvesting everything, and not hauling a single thing back. I say that she's bringing one single hero back. Something weird just happened to you. You were putting away an empty glass jar of sauce. As you grabbed it, it started buzzing at you. And when you touched the lid, it stopped. Weird. That's super weird. It's never good for them. It's either too cold, then it's too hot, like they had the flu or something. I think it'll be fine in the winter. Yeah, but right now it's too hot with the door closed. We're being raided by the Black Swamp Pact, a group of tribespeople. They will prepare for a while and then attack. It's Banastra. Tough. An ice mage. Misandrist. He really dislikes and distrusts men. Agrees with the meme's female supremacy. Does that mean you dislike and distrust yourself? Okay, so he's an ice mage, and he has a lot of burning passions. Should actually be a useful colonist. Tough. Ice mage. Passions. %. They're almost doing something to the air inside. Inanimate objects are becoming sentient. Clearly that's what it is. Oh, we can have a ritual. All we need is a lit campfire. It's cold to distrust people based on their gender? Yeah, it is. RimWorld ponds are like super shallow and very judgmental. Wait, we got disturbed sleep from being in a different room? There's a lot of work to make. We gotta get started on it. While we're just hanging out waiting for this raid. May as well start making a parka. They are both gonna need one. And unfortunately, I don't have enough raw materials to make anything else. We have some buffalo wool, we have blue fur, we have cloth, we have light leather, so I can probably make some patch leather. It really counts as a different room when it's open. They are still different rooms. Like you can see, this is the workshop and this is the barracks. I forget what the mechanic is specifically, but they're disturbed because there's like there's something stopping sound. Oh, they're here. Melee attacking a wooden wall. Pew! Oh, good shot. Oh! Where's your weapon? No weapon equipped. Fists it is. Wait, Frost Ray. We've been ice sharded in Frost Raid. Okay, fine. Well, I'm gonna cast Elixir on myself. Oh! You killed Karen! And with your Frost Ray. What did poor Karen ever do to you? Also, apparently I failed casting Elixir. Or, no, I did. Herbal Elixir strong. Poor Karen. Karen was super useful. Okay, you come over here. I'm gonna hide in this little nook and wait for you to come to me. Soy, thank you for the wrist stretch. I can't believe it is Frost Raid Karen to death. Frost Ray in the torso. Oh my gosh. Are you gonna have to be my new colonist now? You assume there's still range. I think it's because the door is open. Okay, they're gonna bleed out. We're probably fine because of the elixir that I believe I double casted. I need to finish this wall. And we also, I guess, need to bury Karen. I can't make a sarcophagus right now. Poor Karen. Mind-shattering pain. I hope it'll be okay. I guess I could cast the soothing balm on Banastra. But first I need a prison cell. Like, I need them to stay alive long enough... long enough to put them in the prison cell. What's going on? What are you doing? You are doing suspicious activities. You died. What the heck just happened? Terror. A raw display of magical power is inducing fear on this pawn. What just happened? He destroyed... his brain is destroyed. What just happened? Hi, Sleepy Dragon Man. Did they summon meteors? I think they did.
Did they summon meteors? I think they summoned meteors.
I think so. Thank you so much for 9 months, Sleepy Dragon Man. Thank you very, very, very much. I hope you're doing well. F indeed. I know. Like, what happened? Boop. A missing body part caused Banastra to expire. Wait, so did he sacrifice himself? To cast Meteor on me? New colony's going well. Yeah. It is. I actually think Experiment is going to be fine because I did cast Elixir. It might help, except not the toe. What on earth happened here? I don't know. Experiment was hit by an explosion, caught in an explosion. Terror made Experiment collapse, caught in an explosion, hit by an explosion. And now he's missing his brain. Like, did he just, basically self-destruct? I think he might have self-destructed to try and kill Experiment. I wanted to see if I could read about ice mages. You have extracted yourself from Truck Manager game just in time to have dinner before bed. He's still panicked. Was the brain explosive? I don't know, so he was like gathering energy from the air. And then self-destructed. Also, Experiment now has a brain scar from Ice Shard. Not cool. Not cool, dude. Not cool, but thank you very much, Sleepy Dragon Man, for the 9 months. They're already tending to themselves. I don't really have anything to help with the whole brain scar thing. Poor Karen died too. We could reboot, but... yikes. We have so much food too. Yeah. 612 berries on the map. 907 berries! Like, we have enough food for all of winter and beyond. You are here at your computer, finally, just in time to watch the rest of the stream. Yeah, totally. Streamer isn't about to go take a nap. Absolutely not. heart got frozen is why he died, probably. But it says his brain was destroyed. Okay, well, experiment is still up and running. Maybe at some point we'll be able to heal his brain. Oh, the other member? It said that she died from frostbite in the torso. Yeah, hard to live without a brain. I mean, apparently Experiment is living up to their name now. Okay, yeah, so I am going to wrap it up here, chat.